Hail. Boom, 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 boom. And testing 1, testing 85 2, testing 32 55 1 12. How's it going? So I have to make sure this video is labeled correctly because when I first posted it, it said Factorio. Don't know why it said that, but I just have to change it right now. It'll just take me a second. Take a split second. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm not playing Factorio. I'll tell you that much. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. 1 second, please. 1 second. More than meets the phlegm. I gotta change stuff. People. Oh, God. I gotta change things. How have you been for the past couple days? I've been very tired. Been a very tired person, doing tired person things. Huh? Horribly tired. Go, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Fixing things, don't mind me. Fixing things. Fallout 76 is what we're doing. Yep. Good old Fallout 76. Make sure I edit a couple things. Interesting. That's interesting. Whoa! Oh my god! There's new stuff here. Anyways. How's it going, everybody? Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. It's all fixed now. I think. There we go. That's interesting. Shut up. Alright, everybody. Here we are. Doing, here we are things. Alright. Got ourselves a new icon here. Yeah. And the Communist Collectron's back available. I'm sure it's been available for like a day or so. You know. You know. And you know. Yep. And we have repair and scrap kits as usual. I don't like that garbage. We got the Redshift wallpaper and floor, which is very nice. The meat cooler backpack. That's always nice. Huh? Super nice. Yeah. Okay. We have this communist bunker, this communist fence. I think this fence in the bunker might be the best gosh darn things. It's a fence! You'd figure that we'd have fences. It's a fence! I mean, how phenomenal is that? Is it the best thing in the world? This bunker is interesting. It's not the largest thing, but still it's nice. We have ourselves a military safe. Just another storage box. And the Blue Brahmin Grill. The Grill Master Bundle. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And the Charlie outfits. Pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Too bad it's pink, and I'm a man. There's rules here in society. Don't let people tell you otherwise. Yes, sir. So, too bad about that, too bad about the event over there in the mine, you know? That's sort of why I was discouraged to play, you know? I was feeling pretty tired. I had like this ongoing jet lag thing, adding up from day to day, you know? And mixed with this heat rush, heat wave. We have a heat wave going on right now. Mixed with me drinking a bunch of energy drinks back to back, I just felt horrible and tired and all twisted up. I had to take a break, you know? Hey Michael, yeah, when I first posted this video, it said Factorio. But I just changed it, so it should say Fallout 76 now. Does it not? It should say Fallout 76 right about now. So, let's get bearings with what's really going on here. This is my perk setup. I have all the garbage in the world. Just change a couple things. Changing a couple things. And blocker. Okay. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom. You know, cannibal does get me into trouble quite a bit, so let's take that off. And you know what? I'll take ghoulish number 3 off as well, number 2 off as well. We don't need that garbage. I could. You see, being rejuvenated gives you. It's pretty good there. It gives you a better benefit from being well fed or well hydrated. It's pretty good. Yes, meat wheat has arrived. Thank you very much. Yes. So check this out. Check this out. Now that you've all seen the flim flam, now check this out. Come on, Typo City. Check out how awesome this sounds. Check out how awesome this sounds, buddy. Whoa, look, whoa, look, whoa. Can you imagine the future? Look, yeah, what? Check out how awesome this sounds. That wasn't my voice. What?
The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, paragraph 1.
What? That's my voice.
Check out how awesome this sounds.
What?
The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells.
Anyways, that's what I've been doing for the past couple days. For now. We need a face. Watch this. Snap your fingers. Do your step. You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it. Snap your fingers and then rock with it. Snap your and push your whips, your hips with it. Hmm. 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 I'm not gonna die. See, serendipity is something that you only really want to do if you're, you know, about to die. So, we have garbage utility. It's just such a garbage-filled thing. We got that perk over there, and we have... So normally I would use that. Easy. It's easy, you know? And thank you again, Chris. Alright, cool. Let's go, join a team and do our thing. Well, I guess I'll be making my own team, won't I? Like I need XP? Like I need XP. Yeah, let's not worry about that right now. Well, right now it's 11:45. So, concordantly, vis-a-vis ergo, we have 3 events happening, occurring around the map. You see, that's how it works. What? Hey! Oh, mercy, mercy me. Yeah. This right here is not a real voice.
True. Nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. True. Nervous, very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How, then, am I mad? Hearken, and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none, passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye.
Hey there, everybody. Yes, it does have its issues. Watch. This voice does have its... It's best if I type this in someplace else and then copy it over. You know, so... You know, if I type it someplace... Because it's trying to generate the voice as I'm typing. And it's all based upon the sentence structure. It's captured exactly how I talk. It's quite bizarre. For example, this system is capturing exactly how I talk to a certain degree. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I could dictate into it, it'll capture my speech, and then I could edit those words with the fake words. You see? It's pretty cool. Wow. Yeah. Well, you see, that's the thing. You're saying the thing that makes it different is the tempo. if it's done correctly, it has the same tempo. It does. It really does. Here is an example block of text that my voice clone will soon be reading. As you can hear, comma, it's very similar in pacing. Sometimes. But after you consider that the year is 2020 and not 2120, I'd say it's pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. I'll just copy that. Slap that back over here in the flim flam side, right? Let me go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gabba gabba hey. And then, you know, we're good to go. Saving, saving. Ooh. Yeah, you know. Boom. Here's an example. I'll let that process. It takes about a second. But it's amazing. It really did capture my cadence. It captures my timing whenever I speak. Now, I want to move my house right next to Meat Week, so that's what I'm doing right now. Even though that house over there is nearby. I'll be here for the next Meat Week. It'll be in 10 minutes, and then I'll do the next Primal cuts. Oh, here we go.
His heart. Check out how awesome this sounds. Here is an example block of text that my voice clone will soon be reading. As you can hear, it's very similar in pacing. Sometimes, but after you consider that the year is 2020 and not 2120, I'd say it's pretty good.
You see, there's some underwater murkiness to it, but there's breathing. There's all kinds of breathing. All kinds of redonkulous breathing up in the piece. I had it read all kinds of garbage, and it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Yeah. And it's all about how much I train it. If I train it more, it'll get better. And it's all about how I'm talking. If I always say a certain word kind of weird, it'll capture that. It'll assume I have an accent, and I can't say that letter properly in that word. If I stutter sometimes, it'll capture that. If I breathe heavily before I say garbage, if I say a list slow than fast, or slow the entire time, you know, some lists the thing reads off slowly, some lists the thing reads off quickly, depending on the nature of the list. Ah. Hey there, buddy. How's it going?
Meat cook not now. Human stay if want, but Graham think human need go.
No.
Get more meat. What
No.
is meat week meat cook with no meat?
I just want to talk to you.
Meatless week. That make Graham sad.
Buddy.
Meat cook not ready. Human go. Hunt prime.
Somebody has their camp right where I want my camp.
His way of meat.
Fine, I'll live over here then. I'll live right across the way. Hey there, Misty. How's it going? Yeah, I missed that Hawaiian music. I kind of forgot about that. I'm moving my camp over here then. Hey, pal. I used to live over here, right? Unless there's a house nearby. Oh no. My house. Somebody has their house where I want my house. Oh, this is a house. Some sarsaparilla lovin', flim flam wearing, gabba gabba hee hey person built their. Aha, they're gone now. Aha! Someone purchased my garbage. Where? Where's my camp? What's happening? How did someone just buy something from me? Someone just barred.
Hey, I ain't stealing. I'm taking what's mine.
What?
This is our land.
All right. Someone just bought my garb of mysteries. You flim flammer. What are you doing over there, huh? What are you doing? Buying stuff? I should join your team and slap you in the face and dip back out. Butternux? That's a nice name. I like the name Butternux. Butternux.
It is, there's...
Oh god, no. They're talking to each other. Alright, I don't think I have time to get the prime cuts right now. It was like over here last time, and it was over here in the Savage Divide last time, and it was over here last time. Well, 3 different spots or something like that. Let me uncheck these other quests just so I'm clear whenever it pops up. It'll be after this next thing. I think every 15 minutes or so. But they overlap, I believe. Meat week, meat week. Doing meat stuff with my feet. Hey, talk to Maggie about the Monongah mine. I like that. I like that. Alright.
Charlie loved greens. Graham have special
Back in the
recipe.
day, you could harvest meat from these
Charlie's special
bodies
greens.
with,
Graham give
but you can't this time, isn't that sad?
prizes.
I mean, that was,
Love of Charlie's
it was nice because you'd have the bloatflies and the mirelurk and the red scorpion and all of these creatures. Shut up. I don't like your comedy. That's what you want to call it. And I want you to leave. That's my house. Let's see if I can build my house back over here. Yeah. Hey, Primal Cuts is starting. There's probably time to complete it, right? Let's move my house right over here. People were buying stuff from me. Right. Boom. If you wanna make some money, you gotta move that camp. 5432 Shazam. Boom. Yeah. Let me see you do it. Well, I got the second best spot. Sucker! You sucker MC. What you know about me? I got the second best spot. Arguably the best spot. That's how good it is. It's arguably the best. And that's all I want. I just want to argue with people. What? You're floating. There you go. Let's exist, and now we'll go do the meat week or the primal cut thing if we can. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know how my build is. Oh yeah! I don't got the best build for this. Sometimes when I get too powerful, I gotta kick it back a notch. I gotta turn down the dial. Oh yeah. I shall play the music. Yeah, there's a primey. All right. Good, you? Check out my flim flam. I did not eat my food, but I will. I have almost 4,000 candy. That's awesome. I am not a bloodied build. A man and his dog. We have a time limit here, people. Yowza. Oh yeah. You gotta hurry. It's starting. There we go. Once I eat my foods, I'll be much better. This is a nice activity. You know, it's pretty much constant throughout the entire next couple days. Chest on. It's kind of ridiculous how that staggering still comes through. I think that the staggering should be completely eliminated from the enemy. If you choose to put the pneumatic shock garbage chest on your torso, then you should be rewarded with no more staggering. Because that was a lot of staggering. It's almost a complete waste if it doesn't stop the problem. You might think just back up. Well, if you just back up, then why even waste your time using that chest piece? Or that chest mod? I certainly got the aggro there. Yeah. Hey Chris, what are you talking about? A true hunter uses his bow to tag the enemy. Get out of here. I'm gonna mute you for 15 minutes for being a loser. Acting like I'm not a true anything. Y'all. You get muted. I keep my people in check. Keep my people in check. I use my bow just to tag people. I used to have a bow build, now I don't. Alright. You gotta hurry the heck up. You gotta hurry up, people. I might make a couple changes because there is a need to kill things a bit faster. But once I eat my food, I'll have a much better assessment of my damage. It's I don't know. Let's see. I'm crippling him. He's crippled. Oh no! He's not crippled. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Event failed, huh? Yay. Okay. I have to make some changes for my build. Oh boy. Gotta make some changes. A few changes. Okay, I know how to fix it. There we go. Hop right on in. And do our thing. Turn in our meat. Hey there, Derek. How's it going? McKenna, that gun's a Gauss shotgun. But it's a crippling stalkers. You know, it's not the best for my scenario, but it does cripple. Problem is when there's a legendary, they heal back up and they, you know, they're no longer crippled. Yeah, I might have to do a couple changes. I think I'll be grabbing up my Furious Faster Fire Rate minigun as opposed to this vampire version, and I'll eat my foods and I'll do a couple things. You gotta do it.
Fire just like Graham. Graham need meat. Fire need wood.
Intestines
Meat
and the
need
greens.
Fire. Graham
These greens,
need wood.
these piles or whatever.
In case simple human confused.
Greens. I do like this event. Get the greens. We have plenty of time. Well, we got 4 minutes left. The amount of meat that you turn in makes this go by faster. Oh no. Yeah. Good. Okay. I have to go turn some meat while I'm here. I'll do one final sweep through for the greens, and then I'll turn some meat. Yeah, I'd say that spot right there is arguably better than the other spot. Oh boy. But hey, this is really great for a carnivore because I'm getting all kinds of intestines right now, you know? Let's go turn some meat. Gotta contribute with the meat turning. You gotta do everything, you know? McKenna, the Gauss shotgun isn't found. It's earned. You have to become, you have to hit the highest rank for the, reputation. For, settlers to get to get access to the Gauss shotgun plans that you purchase with the gold. So you have to grind your way through the entire reputation tree until you hit the very, very end. At that point, you could purchase the plan for the Gauss shotgun from the settlers, and then you gain the opportunity to make a random 1 to 3 star legendary shotgun from that. Same thing with the Gauss minigun. The Gauss minigun comes from the raiders. Need one more person on that, on the drums over there.
Got it.
Oh yeah.
Got it?
We're gonna run out of time.
I'm almost done. Keep meat cooking. If humans have prime meat, put on grill. Brand give prizes with meat cooked over.
All right, we're doing it. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I got an exterminator bear arm. I already had the meat cleaver plan. It's pretty good though. The meat cleaver is just like the throwing knife, but I think it does a tiny bit more damage and it costs a bit more resources. And yeah.
Humans need come back again. Next meat cook, even better. Humans, get more prime meat. Need more meat for next meat cook. Hurry back.
Alright, let's make a couple changes. Come, peruse my wares and spend your money. Right over here. Yeah. Buy my garbage. And buy my garbage. Alright, let's get straightened up. Yeah. I was kind of weak last time, but let's fix that.
Everyone come here, let's poop on this guy's camp.
Hmm. This guy, you say? This guy? Acting like I'm some of the common folk.
Hello.
I am mighty.
What you selling, my guy?
All kinds of garbage.
Garbage, you say? I love
Yeah.
garbage.
High quality garbage.
Well, yeah. Where's the
Just
big
not,
set?
just not too high quality. Up on top of the hill over here. Yeah. Nothing is duped here. I'm not one of those people.
Oh,
Do you have a
yeah.
bathroom I can shit in?
I can make one for you. Keep it clean, please. I had a disease going around last time.
That's my bad. I sneezed on all your door handles.
Yeah, nasty. Here you go. I'll put a porta potty way over here in the woods. Right over here in the gully, so that if you overflow, it'll
No, I
be
think I'll
fine.
shit on your line instead.
No! Well, it's okay. It's non-porous. Just buff it in. Alright. Okay, so let's...
I think you have a mistake in here, man. This, your serums are like a lot.
How much are they?
Speed Demon's 1200 and Twisted Muscles is 1185.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
Those are some good braces. Because what is the alternative? The alternative is getting your own recipe for 20,000 caps or whatever, or hoping that the Enclave sells it on random occasion, or buying it from another player. If they have it, and then people get desperate, and once in a blue moon. But that really is the accurate price, because it's game-changing. If you think about how game-changing it is compared to a weapon, it's more game-changing than a weapon, so why should it cost a couple hundred caps? Seeing as it takes...
I don't know. I sell mine all the time for like 300 to 400.
That's way too cheap. Way too
It
cheap.
doesn't cost me much to make it.
Well, it essentially does, because if you're not cheating when you drop a bomb, you can only drop a bomb towards the end of the weekend. Like, towards the weekends when you could drop bombs, which makes flux very rare. If you're not doing that...
Why would you only drop a bomb on the weekend?
Because that's the only way that you can drop the bomb.
Huh? I could go drop one right now if I wanted to.
And how do you drop the bomb? Well, right now it's, what, Thursday? It might be possible. It might be possible, but I'm thinking it might not be possible. The reason why I'm saying this is because you solve the bomb based upon the keyword cipher. If you're not cheating, caveat, asterisk, 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 I said that at the beginning. If you're not cheating by looking up the code online early, the natural cycle, you cannot do it before a certain date. The keyword resets on Tuesday, and it's blank for a couple days.
Yeah, based on the keyword.
Yeah, it's blank for a couple days. And you're waiting for it to appear letter by letter, and then it's solvable, sort of, if you're a genius. around Friday, or if you're lucky and the word's short, but it's a 6 to 13 letter non-repeating keyword, and sometimes you'll have like 1 letter there, or 2 letters on a Friday. And I say, well, I gotta wait. Everybody else is bombing every 3 seconds. And they're also complaining about the lack of gameplay, because they've restricted their gameplay to just farming the queen, and they call everything else garbage and stupid. Meanwhile, the value of things like flux are turning to nothing, to the point where you say that my prices are bad. You say? But my prices are not bad, because do you really think getting a serum should cost $300 when it changes your entire game compared to like what, some two-handed weapon, a 2-shot, 1-shot explosive flim-flam? It's not as good as jumping higher. For the rest of your entire gameplay, that should not cost 300 caps. It should cost 1,200. Maybe, I don't know. See, the more common serums, I figure people make more often, so I priced them lower. The more uncommon ones, like, not many people are selling talents, perhaps, but someone might be really looking for talents. Because that's, if they have that, then you could price that a little bit higher, but not 300, 400 caps. It should be the same price as a legendary for an endgame character, or around that price. This person left already. They don't want to be told about being cheaters. Once he understood the cheating nature of his flim. Or whatever. Alright, so we got other stuff here. Blah blah blah. Boom boom. Sicka boom. Sicka boom. Sicka boom. That much. So what I could do is I can take off that. I could take off that. Take off that, because I kind of have to rack up the shotgun damage, because I'm using a garbage shotgun. Expert shotgun. I like how so cryptic about why I did it in phases, you know? I was like, because you can't do it. Because it's not right. Because of... And then I say why at the very end. And they go, oh. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we got our shotgun garbage. We have our See, that's that right there. That is what happened. That is the problem. So let me just refine this. Boom. I'm refining, you'll see. I'm refining. Transfer to fire 1. Boom. Hey. Butcher's bounty 1. Okay, and then we have Boom Boom and Sucka Boom, Enforcer, Gabba Gabba Hee Hi. Good to go. And now let's go check out my foods. And I'll make more in the future, because I do have a lot of components for foods. I don't have the actual food itself. I'll make that coming up once I get more supplies. Yep. I have to make a lot of food. So I'll be kind of weak for a bit, but then it'll straighten itself out in the future. A new building team. Alright. That wasn't the most, but it was some. Okay. Prime cuts, go. The goal is to finish this before it's over so we get our credit. Tell you what, this frozen water in a container, it melts over time. It's wonderful. Going through a heat wave right now. Having a big old block of flim flam ice is sure wonderful. Ain't that right, digital clone self? I said, ain't that right? Answer me, clone beast. I raised you. I raised you. Answer me, beast.
Here is an example block of text that my voice clone will soon be reading. As you can hear, it's very similar in pacing. Sometimes, but after you consider that the year is 2020 and not 2120, I'd say it's pretty good.
I'd play is pretty good. I'm gonna change my outfit. I don't feel right wearing this evil outfit because I'm not really doing a PvP thing right now. This is just my PvP outfit. And it feels kind of wrong looking evil like this. So I'm gonna change my icon and my outfit coming up. You know? Here, I'm gonna go to, they're shooting off in that corner, I take it. They're shooting in that direction. Yeah. There we are. You get the prime cut meat from the end of the whole thing. Prime cuts at the Toxic Valley. You can do more than one if you're fast enough. Here, I'll try this. Let me go to the Fallout website on the side, and I'm gonna copy the block of text for the inside the vault. Okay. Which came out to, hey, there's a new inside the vault today. So I'm gonna have my voice clone do it. Yeah, get him. Yay. Okay, here we go. I don't want to do any... Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to copy all this right here, and I'll have my voice clone read it for you, okay? And then you'll be the test to see how much this voice sounds just like me. And then you can see if I could be replaced. Look, this is what's going to happen to every actor. Every actor. Just think about this. In the future, you have a movie and it says, starring the voice of Blim Blam Blones as this guy. Well, they don't have to hire that guy anymore. They just have to get the license for his voice. You know what I mean? The goal is just to get yourself a perfect voice, then you can license it out and do whatever you're going to do. So here you go.
Ellie the Moo Moo are back for another celebration of all things meat.
Shut up. Here, start right here. Start right here.
Everybody's favorite super mutant, Graham, and his faithful Brahmin, Charlie the Moo Moo, are back for another celebration of all things meat. In case you missed it, the Meat Week seasonal event is scheduled to kick off today, August 20th. For the next 7 days, you can take on prime beasts throughout Appalachia at Primal Cuts events, which will begin every 15 minutes. Take the prime meat you earn from completing these events to Graham's Meat Cook near Vault 76 at the top of every hour, and then turn it in for some legendary scripts. While you're there, you can lend the super mutant a hand with throwing his shindig. The more successful the party, the better your chances to receive some fun rewards. Check out the dates and times for Meat Week below, and we'll see you at the Meat Cook Meat Week details. Event start. Primal Cuts begin at 11 a.m. ET on August 20th, and the first Meat Cook kicks off at 12 p.m. Event end. The final meat cook event will take place at 12 p.m. ET on August 26th.
You see, for the most part, it's pretty good, but it does have an underwater murkiness to it. And that's, I think it has like a max headroom sort of charm to it from time to time. Sometimes it does like a weird quick breathing, like he's nervous. And he's trying to catch his breath. And like he's trying to... He does that sort of thing. You know? You know, I've never noticed that the tadpole thing had a tadpole on top. Did it always have a tadpole on? The game just crashed. You crashed my game, Tim. Thank you. I tell you. Imagine you and you, and you and you, and sometimes also you, and sometimes you doing stuff over there inside your face. Doing stuff together. I can't see me flubbing nobody but you for all my life. That project is finito. Alright. Get back up in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get them prime cut meats. Get them rewards. You want the maximum turn in. You want the maximum number of meats turned in. You want those fires put out. All them greens collected. The fires put out. The little critters destroyed for the intestines, which is good for me because I'm a carnivore. I'll be making Fosnock sausage for days. You hear me? Nick? Specifically? Hey, Nick, would you like my voice clone to read anything? Like, the first paragraph of something? It has to be copyright free, though. Did you know that The Hobbit is not copyright free anymore? Or it's not public domain? Even though it should be. Anything over 50 years or so should be public domain. But, you know. Pretty bad. But this one was renewed by somebody, so I can't do it. I was gonna do like the Silmarillion. But, whoa, explosions. As I was saying, I don't really remember a tadpole statue on top of these tadpole banners. Maybe because I never built the tadpole banner. I think I remember a squirrel statue on top with this. Is that a squirrel? Squirrel? I don't think it's a squirrel. It's a tadpole and the possum. Yeah, the possum badge. And a tadpole from the clan. Alright. So, there's ways to increase damage in this funky old game. Hey, Nick, I see the stars. Well, Jean, I don't think it'll do different languages. I don't think it does things besides English because it hasn't heard me. For example, okay, now listen up. I don't have a French accent. I don't have a Spanish accent. You know, imagine a non-English speaker that came straight from the bowels of South America, and you have them read English. That person, if you take that voice and you have them speak their native language, it'll say it just fine because all the vowels are correct. You know, all the mouth noises are correct. You know what I mean? You have a person from the middle of Flim Flam Land speaking English, it's going to sound weird. But you take that same conjured voice and you put it back on the original language, it'll sound good. But if you have an English speaker doing the same thing... Hey! You there! What are you doing? There's some bad guys over here, probably, if you want some plan. You already killed them. Well, either way, it's Prime Cuts time down south. Yeah, so it can't do French-Canadian accents. Ooh, the meat's just laying out. It's kind of cool. That's right. Whenever you, with carnivore now, the meat just lays around. And you can eat it. I'll try to stay over here to lure him. Nick, maybe if you reload your page, it'll say Star Sender, because I see the Star Sender badge. I see the Star Sender badge. Yeah, so there's a big fire in California, and the sky is all yellow right now. Or over here. I know the fire's nowhere near where I live, but the sky is like orange and yellow, or it's cloud cover, but the clouds are kind of like yellowy orange. Because the sun's, it's a really hot day, it's like 100 degrees, but there's cloud cover. But the clouds are mainly smoke, I think. And when the sun comes through, it's really bright orange, and all the light gets orange. It's pretty apocalyptic. Oh, Nick, you're saying that you've sent three times, but it only shows +1? Well, on my end, it only shows... maybe if I mouse over it. Yeah, well, it's only showing... It just says Star Sender, it doesn't say +1 or anything. On my end. Yeah, these are mainly bugs, so if you use the exterminator perk, it'll be way more powerful. These are mainly bugs, so if you had an exterminator weapon, it'd be powerful. So if you're crafting a bunch of weapons, all the stuff on the ground. Whoa. Oh no. Oh boy. Got 3 minutes. Oh boy, I gotta drop off something. 798, oh no. Oh boy, oh boy. There we go. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Oh yeah. Would it be better if you send via PayPal? Well, if you did send via PayPal, I don't think that there's any cut going on. Somebody has sent that before. You know. Awesomely. That's how I have Fallout First. Sandra, I believe, sent me a garbage amount of the good garbage amount of money via PayPal, so I could pay for that thing for the year. She sent $100 through PayPal. Let me just confirm. You know, I don't want to give the wrong name here. 1 second. You know, but if you do want to send money through PayPal, if you do want to. Just know that I think it's sort of important to do it through Facebook because algorithms and everything. You know what I mean? And if you do it through PayPal, it's sort of invisible. You know what I mean? I think the more people do it through Facebook, the more Facebook promotes me to people that would, you know, because they're making money too, so it's in their best interest to keep me moving along. You know, but it is an option. It is an option. For example, if you're not currently on Facebook, people that are watching on YouTube and Twitch, if you go to paypal.me/Gooboberti, that's how you do it. paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's how you do it. paypal.me/Gooboberti. Oh, we don't have enough time. Got 30 seconds. We have to sort of wipe this out incredibly quickly, so... yeah. We gotta wipe it out. We have 15 seconds, otherwise we fail this whole thing. Or just stay back there, whatever. You know, 15 seconds, doesn't matter. Just stay back there, it's okay. You know, we failed the whole thing, but go ahead and stay back there, it's fine. Hey there, Julie. And they left? And they left, huh? Where are they, bots? What's wrong with the players these days? What's wrong with players in video games in the world? Well, that was a good hit. Because it's no! Okay, let's go do another meat week somewhere. Right over here. Where they went or something. Oh yeah, you can knock out more than one if you're fast enough. That's the whole point. Yeah, let's go see here. I have to go check it out. Is it done now? Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. I missed it by like a second. That's okay. There's one way up here. Nope. You know, if you had your camp right next to a Prime Cuts location, that's also pretty good. Yeah, Ilsandra. I just want to make sure I gave credit to the right person. But yeah, Sandra. Sandra is the one. Sandra is the one. Sandra is the one that gave me $100 via PayPal. Yeah. You know what's funny? You know that this structure here will be available. Maybe. Oh no, I won't say you know. There's meat inside, so if it had the dead bodies, I would say yes, but not this time. Okay, every hour, we do our thing. I have to go through my items here because we're horribly over encumbered, and that's not a good thing. Not. Let's pull out all these chems and everything from my stash, and then I'll transfer back in a bunch of garbage that weighs a lot. All these items that might weigh a certain amount. 350. I have to break down the rest. This is what I normally do when I first start the session, but, you know, we had the meat leak right away, so I had to dive on into it. Let's pull out these items here. Dude, your prices. I thought it was funny that the person was saying that my prices were too high. I love when people tell me that my prices are too high. You know, all you have to say, look, if a person says that your serum prices are too high, you just tell them, do you really think that that serum should be priced less than a legendary? Dramatically less? Do you really think it should be priced less than like a 1-star? Or like a 2-star? Just because you think that you could build a lot of them doesn't matter. You have the control over that resource power. Just because you have a gigantic stack of flux doesn't mean that you should sell the thing for nothing. And they have probably been selling these items for nothing for a long time now. Okay, we have 2 mutant slayers. There you are. Get rid of a couple more items. We're at 359 and at 341. Oh boy, these grenades will go. Yep. There we are. And then I could just jump a couple things. Yeah, so Fallout 76 is a very good game. Compared to other games, there's so much content in this game. Other games, you could do one thing or 2 things or whatever. This one has a million things you could do and focus on. You could focus on completely different ways of playing the game. But not so much in a game like Ark. Once you have found your base, or once you start building up your compound, and once you get other people to play with, what then? You're just going around as a group killing dinosaurs? You know what I mean? And getting resources as a group, but that's all it is. It's just harvesting resources as a group, you know, or fending off dinosaurs, and maybe making up your own rules. Maybe making a public server and then fighting other people or something. Because there is no gameplay besides beautiful world and whatever. Check out how beautiful the world is. Check out how beautiful those dinosaurs are. But what is the gameplay? It's just pure survival. Just like in the forest, yeah, there is a storyline, and the goal is to explore and figure out what's going on. But once you've figured out what's going on, then what? Just kill all the mutants? Kill all the cannibals? I don't know. 350, huh? I tell you what. Let's clear out some of this right here. And give myself more carry weight so I can do more garbage. Oh boy. There you go. There you go. There you go. Are we good now? Yes. So, event Prime Cuts. Oh my gosh. Let's go do it. Even though I'm over encumbered, I have to do it, you know? That's what I'm prepping up for. Yes, Andrew. Well, you sell your serum for 5,000? Well, I would say 5,000 is a smidgen too high, but it's still I would say that's a smart price. If I ever see a person selling something for a really high price, you know, that's a good thing. That means that they know what they're doing. I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay. My weapon's about to break. Oh boy. You know what? Let's use a repair kit. Would that be funny? This nice little porch-filled house. I never use repair kits. And that's why I'm using it. I never use repair kits. This is my first time. Yeehaw, can you imagine? First time for everything. I don't have the time. Do you have the dime to listen to me dime? About dime and everything about dime. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna change my outfit. Okay. I'm using a repair kit like a noob. Boy, use a repair kit. Disgusting. Cough, cough. Disgusting. I will throw up into my own nose. Isn't it disgusting using repair kits? So Trump. It's so Trump worthy. Trump worthy. Yeah. It all keeps adding up. I. I'm gonna have my camp right next to the other camp. Right here. What you know about that? Mm-hmm. And I'll have my camp facing that direction. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey there, Peter. How's it going? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I pressed a button. Now the gas over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put my jetpack back on and a couple other things. I might even go unyielding for a moment just to do more damage. You know what I mean? I can go unyielding again. Yeah. I might go unyielding just for, yeah, okay, fine. I might go unyielding, but at the same time, stay carnivore. Just to kill these things faster, because there's no threat. It's constant killing creatures and not much PvP going on. You know what I mean? There we go. Good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go use this person's while I use my own camp. Let's use my own camp. Let's use my own camp. Buy my garbage. Uh-oh. So, yeah, let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. Have to put all this back in. It'll be good though because I'll be able to gain more carry weight with this armor. You know what I mean? Oh boy. Let's see if I can make a couple changes here. Let's make changes here first. I'm going bloodied again, so I'll take off batteries included. I'll take off rejuvenated. And that garbage over here, we'll put on blah, blah, we're fine. Blah, meh, eh. We don't need the shotgun perks for that, okay. I will put on, I have to put on blocker, because I'm gonna die. And I have to put on barbarian, maybe. I just don't want to die. It's okay. And then I'll put on martial artist, perhaps. Martial artist. There you go. Or incisor. If it's one or the other, you should probably go incisor. Over here, I'll put on radical because I'm going bloodied again. Imagine you could do this all with a push of a button. Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay, and we'll go ghoulish too. Alright, boom, boom. Right over here, I'll go nerd rage. Nerd rage. And I'll take off Grim Reaper sprint, put on serendipity. And that is bloodied. Isn't that fun? Oh boy. Okay, and now I will have to hurry up before meat week starts. I'll change my cosmetic outfit as well. Let's break down everything. I'll make some new stuff. And I'll see if I have enough resources to... No, I'll just put on my other chest. It already has a jetpack on it. I was going to make another jetpack, but I don't need to. I'm going bloated again. Okay, put down everything. Alright, get some cosmetics going. I think I'll put the inspector back on. And I'll put on my headpiece. Oh, let's see here. Headwear, the Red Rocket robot guy, I think. There it is, the Red Rocket robot helmet. Pretty cool. Boom, boom. And then I'll swap out my armor. I'll keep the refrigerated backpack on, but I might change the skin over to the Coke thing, which is what I should do. Okay, get rid of those. Go for the unyielding, sort by value. Sell a jetpack. Transfer the bolstering over as well. Unyielding, unyielding, unyielding. We'll see what we have. Bolstering, bolstering, unyielding. All the gilly stuff, basically. Besides the assassin garbage. Okay, another unyielding. Cushioned. Okay, let's see what we have going on here. Under limbies. Okay, we have the jetpack. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Are they all ghillie? They are. So here we have the right arm. The chest, of course. The left arm. Left leg. And right leg. And then we have this bolstering garbage. I might swap out one that has carry weight for the weapon carry weight. Like this one, the left arm. Let's put that one on instead. And any more? No. So I'll put back the other ones. And I'll give myself the other skin for my backpack. Hey there, Kevin. You have a great day. I know I was gone for a couple days. I had to take a break. I haven't taken a break in a long time. I was starting to go crazy. It was like the weather and my insomnia, poor sleep schedule mixed with a bunch of energy drinks all at once. And it was just really hot. And I was tired. Stomachache. Terrible. I never felt awake enough to stream for a couple days. I had to sleep. And then the power went out. There was a brownout yesterday morning. That was terrible. Yeah. But anyways, here we go. Meat week is starting soon. I gotta hurry up. Put everything back. There we go. And put my new outfit on. And put the other garbage away. It's a bit friendlier. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. So now let's cook a couple foods and do some chems. Or at least prep up the chems. So time's going to pass by incredibly quickly over the next couple days because of this meat week situation. Yes, Misty. Chems. Sort by craftable, smelt what I can, what I could. Alright. Done. Alright, alright, alright. And I'll cook a few more foods. Mystery meat pie. Carry weight 50. That's pretty good. Options, you know, options. Prepared, blah, blah, blah. How about meat? Make that poached angler. A big ton of it. For the max AP. It don't matter. Gotta hurry up. Alright. Get all the rest of the melee damage foods ready, I guess. Mutt chops. Endurance 5. Endurance 5, people. Very high stats here, all around. But, you know, there is Endurance 8 out there. Let's not waste our time with that. I already have written down all the important foods that I'm really focusing on. All the melee stuff, of course. We have 110 glowing meat steaks. Everything else should be fine. Anything significant, I'll create. If it's a +8 stat, I'll make that. Yeah. Okay, we're red scorpion steak for a second. There we go. All right, let's go for the drinks. Nothing really. All right. Okay. Transfer over everything. And now I will... Oh boy. About to do Meat Week in just a moment. Let's do some scripting. Just to make some room. Get rid of these extra legendaries. And then next time I hit up... Oh, I have to also swap up my weapons. My 2 weapons here. Primal cuts. Meat Week is starting in 1 minute. There's no time for that primal cut unless they want you to overlap it. It's okay. Okay, let's put my garbage over here and do what I gotta do. Alrighty. Sort by weight. We'll get rid of a bunch of garbage. Whatever I could get rid of. Maybe. Oh my god, the whole time? Oh, no, never mind. I thought I had something else going on. Let's get rid of that suppressed shotgun. And a couple other things. Revolver. Sickle. Couple other garbage items, huh? I'll sell a couple of these grenades really quick. I have enough time to hit up by the Meat Week right afterwards. Alright, alright, alright. We're sorting by weight. Let's go to the very, very top. Couple bad things in here. Same thing with armor. Go down to the very bottom first. And see if I can get rid of anything. Anything that is not Secret Service. Let's try to get rid of for a moment. Alright, let's go. Ah, good old days of jetpack. Big difference. And then I'll swap out my shotgun. Suppressor's got shotgun, garbage, garbage, garbage. And the... yeah. Gotta hurry up. And get my other shotgun out. And my other minigun out. Uh-huh. Yep. And the, good old flim flam. I don't know if I still have talons. I think I might have taken it off. I might have to put it back on. So we have the... candy claws. And the... bloodied... oh, we don't want to sort by weight. Bloodied Tesla flim flam. So, it'll go here. And this will go right over Candy Claw Land. I'm gonna have to get that shotgun. There you go. And get rid of the other one. There you go. Check it out again. Put these grenades away. And head on down. We'll rotate some meat. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! Don't you hate when there's so many people on the spot that you can't click on it? Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Let's go turn in that meat. And do our thing. Let's do a sweep through. Pick up all these greens. The area is still loading. Oh, it's almost done, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
This meat cook is big win. Humans win meat quick. Humans eat.
I'll move my camp right over here as close as possible. Gotta hurry up, gotta hurry up. Right over here. Right over here. Boom. Come, peruse my wares. Okay, go down to stored, get my little building out. Yeah. Right over here. Now I'll take that nap and play some piano. Check out my desktop and do my plan thing. Okay. Hey there, Stefan. How's it going? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now I'll change my icon. Alright. Yeah, hey Misty, you said that you got the Meat Week Beerstein plan? That's pretty cool. That means that it seems like the Beersteins are going to be a collectible thing over time just to show all these events. At first, with the Foschnock thing, there was only the Foschnock Beerstein, but I guess, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I think the Jinglestein is from the Legendary Run, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Stefan. You asked me if I've been up to some different stuff recently. Well, sort of. You know. I reached a breaking point of insanity. I reached a breaking point. And I had to break. I reached a breaking point. I think what it was when the last update was just, oh good, look, it's a weekend with double score points. I'm like, I don't care about that. And then the next update was, hey, guess what? That crazy event in the Monanga Mine is now active. You can now kill the Svendingo Colossus. Go do it. And I was like, well, that means that everyone's going to be cheating. And I realized, I think I have to start cheating as well. I gotta be a cheater as well. Not a direct cheater, but what I mean is, whenever someone does an event, I can't rule it out as something that I should be doing. You know? I've been ruling it out. Let's go kill these beasts. I'm a hunter. I'm brave. I am astute. And I am going to be... There we go. I'm Wavy Willard. Why not? Because I'm a tour guide man. I mean... Okay, so now we are strong and we are alone. I'll join some other garbage team. And kill some beasts. I think it might take a bit more work in terms of making sure that my build's all set and ready. But that's okay. Let's go down across the world and do everything that is available to do. Yeah. I'm gonna have this read something out from the wiki. Okay? Let's see if I could have this read something out from the Fallout 76 wiki. Here we go. Alright, so this right here is the description of Fallout 76 as found on the wiki. Okay? This right here is the description. I'll have it read that out. There we are. It'll take a second for it to process, and then you'll hear my little voice do its thing. Hey there, Andrew. You're about to hear my voice clone. Mm-hmm. Here we are. Oh no, it's not ready yet. Oh, it's not ready yet. Is it using my computer? I think this may be using my computer. Come on. Oh. I think this might be using my computer to do it. I don't know. This is a locally installed program, but we'll see. Let's clear through here for a second. I don't know if that's slowing down my flimflams. I think it might be. Oh, that's fine. Here we go.
Strongest
So now I have to lower my life again. I have to get some dirty water over here. Really quick. That's one thing I don't have in my bloodied build. A bunch of dirty water on the side. I drink dirty water or toxic goo. Toxic goo is the best, but I could use dirty water to turn to boiled water for food. So if I already have a bunch of dirty water, then I save the step in the future if I ever need to process something. I'm gonna leave the spot and go to the prime cuts. I feel some jerkiness going on. I should probably go to the other prime cut, because you can do more than one, you know. Yeah, the stands are pretty cool. Especially if there's a bunch of different ones. Even having the one, you could put it on the different tables and everything. Back when I had my camp up on top of the hill. You know. Okay, show, read, and oh, this is having problems. There it goes. That program was having problems. It's a bit much. Okay, let's go hop over by the other people because I want to multitask. You know what I mean? Want to knock them out. You can knock them all out if you do it fast enough. Yeah, the Foshnock one looks pretty cool. I have yet to put the Jingles one out. It's nice having different items to put out on the counters. That's why all those little stuffed animals are nice and everything. Yeah. A bunch of garbage on the ground. What's up with that? Huh. Mega Sloth over here if you want to tag him. Get my dirty water. Boom. The Lord of my life. Hurry up. That's why I said that, that's why I said the Flim Flam is better. Toxic goo doesn't require spamming. Okay, very soon. Now I'm good. You know, all that beer stein garbage will look so much better in VR because it becomes a real item. I mean, for example, if you went out there to go buy a figurine, like a mug made of plastic that looks like Old Man Winter, it was painted silver, you know, you'd say, hey, look, it's a stein, but it's not real though. It's not made of, even if it was made of metal, it's not real. It didn't come from the Foshnock place. And that's not really a face on it. It's just an engraving. It's just a carving. But since you can touch it and rotate it in your hands, it feels pretty darn real. Oh yeah. Well, this is a fantastic event if you are a carnivore. Because there's a lot of crazy food. I think there's a Mega Sloth over here. Or it was there. Maybe it walked around. There we go. Uh-oh. I need to take Psycho Buff off my hotbar, because that will definitely kill me. Oh boy. The heck? What in the world? My life filled up all of a sudden. Let me get a bunch of dirty water from right over here. Because of course I'm out now. That's why toxic goo is better. No! No. Come on. Having a problem. I'm having problems, people. Oh, good. Good, everyone's dead. Everyone's dying. Good. See, I feel better now. Because everyone died. See, normally I target the spouts. You could target the spouts. So next time, I'll be targeting the spouts with my shotgun there. Okay, it looks like some of my armor is broken. And I should probably get some toxic goo. Yeah, I wasted a lot of that session trying to lower my life. Alright. Alright. Cool. Any more prime cuts around this map? Other one's already done. One down there. Nope. One over there. Let's go down to West Tech for a moment. To get right and tight. And I have to swap out that psycho buff for something else. Because that'll get me killed. I'm just transitioning from Vanguard back to Bloodied. No longer doing the PvP thing for a bit. During this event, for the most part. Or if I do PvP, it'll be more in a taunting role. Know what I mean? So how do y'all really feel about my fake voice? You know, the whole concept. Let's just imagine it was perfect. I mean, really perfect. With weird emotional emphasis here and there. How do you feel about that? Lower my life a bit more. I'm just above the nerd rage zone right now. I have to target the leg. Like I said, if you target the leg and you kill them, like if you destroy the leg, they die. Or see that? He died. As opposed to shooting their chest and they don't die. It's kind of weird. Uh-oh. That. So targeting the leg. It's also a much larger target than the head. You know? Yeah. I think there's something special about the fake voice. Because, remember here, it's not just my voice. Okay? Because, let's say that you were a... Okay. Okay, listen up. You know the movie Blade Runner? Harrison Ford, I think his job was a Blade Runner. The book. Whatever. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep by flimflamjones.com. That one guy. Okay? You know, him. In that, Harrison Ford's job was to figure out if people were robots or not. By asking them a bunch of questions and checking their pupillary response. Okay? So just imagine, as I'm talking, there's emotional emphasis and value placed upon the words based upon how I say the words, or groups of words. Okay? Because it's there. It really is. It's amazing. I don't even know how it works. I do know how it works, and that's just... Okay, fine. I know how it works. It's horrifying. Because it's not just making my voice, it's making my brain, or it's capturing my perspective on reality. Because you could feed it information and have it say it just like how I would say it. And it's not just my voice. There's my mind in there, because emotions are captured. You see? Listen to how I'm saying these words right now. I said, emotions are captured. That's a very important thing. And some of that is captured. It's so weird. How a person might place emphasis upon certain words when they're talking, so that they don't sound like a complete robot, you know? You might whisper some words, you might say words softly, you might... some words. You might go doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo-doo with your words. You know? How much do you pause? How often do you breathe? That's all captured. Yes. You think it's amazing how that darn thing breathes? Yeah. It's redonkulous. So, here is the Telltale heart. Let's just fast forward a bit. He's saying it kind of quickly, so don't mind him.
Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye, with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded. With what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it. Oh, so gently. And then, when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern. All closed, that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber, and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he has passed the night. So you see he would have been a very profound old man, indeed, to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no, his room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, and so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. I had my head in, and was about to open the lantern, when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh no, it was the low stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it has welled up from my own bosom, deepening, with its dreadful echo, the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt, and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It is only a mouse crossing the floor, or it is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp. Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain. All in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him, and enveloped the victim, and it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until, at length a simple dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot from out the crevice and fell full upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct, precisely upon the damned spot. And have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the sense? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eve. Meantime the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am, and now at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst, and now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leapt into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant I dragged him to the floor, and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily, to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If still you think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber, and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary for that. A tub had caught all. Ha! When I had made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart, for what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men, who introduced themselves, with perfect suavity, as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man, I mentioned, was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them, at length, to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room, and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things. But ere long I felt myself getting pale, and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definedness, until, at length, I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently, and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I rose and argued about trifles, in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting, and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly, and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God! No, no, they heard, they suspected, they knew, they were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think, but anything was better than this agony, anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now, again, hark, louder, 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 villains, I shrieked, dissemble no more. I admit the deed, tear up the planks. Here, here, it is the beating of his hideous heart.
Well, that was cool. Yeah, that's a pretty good story, right? It's pretty intense. It's like, is a person saying, I'm not crazy, with a crazy person be this deliberate as I open the door and push my head in over hours upon hours, slowly entering the room, turning on the light. My goodness. It's crazy. And whoop. Yeah. What's happening?
Did this glitch for you too and not complete?
Yeah, so, you know, it did sound artificial at times, but other times it sounded pretty real. And it has my distinct voice in there, you know? It has the blah, 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 blah. That was... if a person had you listen to that, and they would say, whose voice is that? You'd say, oh yeah, that's Gooboberti. You know what I mean? Is what you'd say. Oh, show. Come on, man. Alright, let's go clear these squatters really quick. Yeah. You want to hear it do the Raven? Well, you know, the Raven... Yeah, the Raven... Yeah, doing the whole Raven would be nice, because it does go on and on and on. That's good. I'll publish that last thing later on. That was just the audio. I had to clean up the audio a tiny bit.
What a day it's been.
So you actually do lose a few of the breath noises. That was the cleaner version where I did the equalization and the compression and the normalization of the audio, along with background noise reduction, because it captured my original background noise. So there's this faint hissing, even though it's artificial. Imagine that. It even captured the faint hissing noise of my microphone. So, if you did it through a phone, it would sound like it was through a phone. And that's the scary part. Just imagine the future of AI doing all this stuff on the fly, all by itself without being told to. spouts. Whoa. That's why I don't like being over-encumbered. Yeah, playing bloody is very dangerous. But it is a risk-reward situation. Just being at the edge of death, it sure is scary sometimes. I think I hear a behemoth over there somewhere. Alright. Well, Pete, Star Wars is copywritten. You big dummy. Jeez. You trying to take me down? You trying to sabotage me? Do you work for Disney? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I have to do a couple things. I'm still making mild adjustments, okay? Let me drop off everything real quick.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
But yeah, that's a good idea. It is a good idea to read the intro, you know? A New Hope. Tragedy, conflict, and war. War across the galaxy as the rebels do some garbage. Those terrorist scum. Star Wars is all propaganda, you fools. Making the terrorist into the protagonist? What? Since when are the terrorists? All a bunch of scruffy, gosh darn terrorists. Hiding out in the hills. The government trying to blow up stuff and kill innocent people. Who do they think just because they happen to know the big secret that the person in charge is an evil space wizard, no one else knows that? Do you think people know that Palpatine even exists? Or that he's a weird space wizard? People at the highest level of government didn't believe in it. The guy that got choked out. You and your ancient, stupid religion, no one cares about that garbage. You think he would have said that if he knew for a fact what Palpatine looked like? Or anything about the Emperor besides, oh yeah, the Emperor is powerful? No. No one believed in it. No one knew about Darth Vader. They might have heard the name once. I think Darth Vader is a super secret super soldier. Super elite. Just like no one really knows about Kylo Ren. They're super secret assets that are used, and then you kill all the witnesses. No witnesses. So who is there to talk about Kylo Ren? All you know is that the government is here, and they're giving us clean water and jobs. Okay, whenever the Empire shows up to a planet and they say, hi, you got a bunch of silicone in those hills, and you got this unobtainium minerals, so we're going to put you to work, and you're going to make our fuel cells. But in the process, you'll have cantinas, and bars, and little recreation centers, and new housing, but you will be slaves. And some of you will be recruited for our army. But while you're here, you'll have 3 meals a day, nice clean uniform, showers and stuff. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Be on the ship, see the stars, explore new worlds. Most of what they do is good. Look, most of what they do is clearing out the weird gang lords that are in the area. So if they go to your planet, if the Empire goes to your planet, and you happen to have a bunch of minerals, they will kill all the bad guys. They're gonna kill... They will recruit or take over the current leadership. Okay? If there's a bunch of weird bad guys, they'll keep them in check. Or sort of work with them to find... Kind of like how the police do. You know, you keep them in check or you eliminate. Or you do some underground activities to find out more information about them. Okay? And then everybody else are now yours. And you don't kill them. You know, you treat them well. And they are treated well. Think about how would Tatooine look if the Empire weren't there? It'll be terrible. But now only certain parts of Tatooine are terrible. I'm talking about Mos Eisley. Think about how Mos Eisley would look. Or whatever the heck it is. The starport. How would it look if the Empire weren't there patrolling the streets every 3 seconds? They were not only there looking for droids, they were there to make sure that there's no bad things happening, you know, so that their supplies won't be stopped, so to make that everyone has to be happy and peaceful. Just like us in America, you know? It's basically, there's nothing really wrong with it. Just because that we as the viewer happen to know the secret that the Clone Wars were orchestrated by the government, you know, we know that. They don't know that secret. How many people in that world knows that all of the Clone Wars were all like a red flag operation to give you more reason to have more war powers? Who does I don't think they really grasp that. Like, oh yeah, it was all garbage. Like all of that, all of that Clone War stuff was all nonsense just to distract us. No one knows that. People that have had the wars being fought on their planet, they all think it was real, and they still do think it's real, and they think that the government was there to help us, you know? There was a galactic republic, you know, a republic like a UN sort of thing. And then it turned into a dictatorship with just one person in charge, you know? There already was sort of one person in charge. It was like the speaker. Like the Speaker of the House or something gained emergency war powers because of the crisis that was occurring, you know? But the entire thing, as colorful as it is all propaganda to get you to say, you know what, I guess it's okay to blow up some building. Because the heart of this thing is bad. It's bad to the core. Like, you can't say like that. For example, a person could say that the Empire is bad to the core because they're motivated by the dark side. And look, I have the proof. They got Darth Vader here and Darth Sidious, and they're doing stuff on Mustafar. Here's the Kyber crystals. It's proof. And look how bad they are. But nobody has that proof besides Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin, the Darth Vader guy. No one really knows, besides Yoda. Unless you had first-hand experience, no one knows the full story, besides a couple people. It's all just told. You know? How much... here's a question. Do you think Han Solo fully believes everything that Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia tells him about what happened in that weird room? Here's a question. How descriptive was Luke Skywalker when he told everybody about what happened? Oh yeah, I went in there, he cut off my hand, he's my dad, and thing blew up, we fought back and forth, the Emperor was sitting there, he's like, he got the lightning powers, we fought back and forth, boom, you should have seen me there, it was awesome. He didn't tell anybody. Really, he didn't tell anybody. Seriously, nope. Do you think Luke Skywalker sat down and just told people what happened? Gather around, everybody. Listen up, this is what happened. He didn't write it down either. You know what? He might have written it down. I think at one point, Luke Skywalker, because he was writing stuff in the Jedi texts, he had his own journal. Remember that? It showed Rey Skywalker reading through Luke Skywalker's journal to find out information about where the blah blah is in the last movie. Well, he had a journal, so I think in that journal he wrote stuff down. I really don't think he did. You know what I mean? Really. So my point is that nobody really knows the extent of the flim-flam. And there's a bunch of people that have just agreed to help fight the government because somebody else told them, trust me, they're really bad. Think about all those planets that said, yes, I'll help you blow up some building. I'll help you fight some starship. For what reason? Why are they bad? Why are they bad? I don't know. For example, they blew up they blew up, what's it called? Whoa! They blew up Leia's homeworld of Alderaan. But apparently that whole planet was full of terrorists. Which means all the bad guys are coming from that planet. From the Empire's perspective, it might as well be Afghanistan or Iraq. You know, all the bad guys are coming from here. I don't care, but because it's a galactic situation, the entire planet is bad. So they blew it up. You know? It's sort of like Japan or something. It's sort of like making the decision to stop the overall all war and to make a threat and say, hey, stop it. You're doing bad things. Just be calm. I'll blow up your planet. Boom, I blew up your planet. Just like with Japan, blowing it up with the thing with the bombs. You know? Parallels there. Many parallels. Alright. Alderaan, Hiroshima. Alright. Well, you know, I think it's very gray. At the surface level, you're saying it's white versus black. And, you know, but I think for the common person, they don't know any better. I really do. But I don't think that the Empire is innately evil. It's just their first goal is to take over everything and destroy the oppressors. Or destroy those that oppose us. You know? And then what? I think it only gets bad really far down the line. You know what I mean? Once all the planets are under the Empire's control, it's going to be Kumbaya land for quite some time. Because over the next 100 years, resources are going to be extracted and spread out. Right? Just imagine this. Just imagine the Empire owns everything. Okay? They will then systematically extract all the resources from all the planets. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing, people. Look, imagine you lived on Dagobah. Imagine you lived on Dagobah, and you live in a swamp, and you're happy. And the Empire comes along saying, by Galactic Mandate 485 Section B, we have decided. Chosen your planet for resource extraction. There are methane vents. Imagine there's a bunch of methane and weird, you know, liquid hydrogen flim-flam right below the surface of the swamp, all around the area. It's like right below, and they have to basically terraform the whole thing. Oh no, the animals. But you fast forward 100 years, and it's going to be Coruscant. Okay, you could turn Dagobah into Coruscant. The goal is to have every single planet turn into Coruscant. Coruscant was the planet-wide city where the whole thing was just one jam-packed city. That's how it's supposed to be, with the middle being the remaining resource extraction. Right? Now, the problem is all of the swamp rats and bog creatures and weird eyeballs on stalks and slime molds, all the weird swampy creatures that used to live in that planet are now dead. Okay? If you look at Coruscant and you rewind time 90,000 years, I don't know, it's been a long time. You have the Old Republic, okay? Rewind time 1,000,000 years on Coruscant, and I'm sure it was a tropical paradise. Or, I'm not sure, but it had a bunch of wildlife and trees and stuff, probably. Or, it was just some moon. If it was just some moon, making it a planet-wide city is surely an improvement. You know? If it's a weird swamp hole, it's all relative, right? Can you say that, well, we no longer have the natural swamp hole? I would say once you fully understand the weird bog situation, once you scan it three-dimensionally and scan every particle, and you know exactly what's there, and you have all the creatures researched, and you have all the DNA from those creatures, and you can on demand replicate any of those creatures, well, once you could on demand replicate any of those creatures, then it doesn't really matter whether or not you preserve the original spot, you know? You can say, but look, this is a natural swamp with mud and stuff, and there's microbes. Well, once you're able to recreate that, does it really matter anymore? If you could turn that spot into something relatively better, it's not better for the slime mold that needs the swamp. It's better for the human that wants to live in the swamp. For example, this right here, this spot I'm in, this is a swamp. This is a bog, right? Or whatever. It's not a bog. It's a nasty old swampy. Everything's wet. It's all muddy, you know. So what you do is you do this, and now this spot right here is no longer as much of a swamp as the rest because you built wood on it. And just replicate that times a billion, and now there's no more swamp. You could have some zoos. Maybe there's some zoos on Coruscant. You think? There's probably a couple zoos on Coruscant where you can see the original wildlife. You'd only hope. I'm just trying to think about why do people think the Empire is bad? If you didn't know about all the weird secret missions, you know? Alright. Here we go. So this weapon here is sort of cheating, but not really. Only because I'm pretty sure this weapon is broken and it does too much damage. This weapon is it's a bloodied extra bash damage minigun here. And apparently if you have the minigun, so if you have like the bash damage attribute on your heavy weapon, I guess, it just melts the enemy. It's like a weird thing. And it does melt the enemy. I thought they fixed it, but I just tested it just now and... There you go. Alright. Let's go claim a couple things. Look, we have plenty of time for this Meat Week event, so I'm not even worrying about, you know, maximizing everything because I'll be dipping in and out with focus on the Meat Week situation throughout the time. We have those 3 Primal Cut events that happen around the map at different points. We just failed that last one with a bunch of people. I think it's really important to really go out there and get the enemy as fast as possible. Can't be playing around. I think it'll just take a day or two for everyone to figure that out. You know, and once everyone figures out the trend to go out there and get the enemy, we'll have much less failures. Much fewer. All right. Cool. There we go. I just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. We have the Meat Week event coming up in a second. Let's take over some workshops. I'm doing it for food purposes as well. It's nice to keep up on these meats. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to attack somebody. I don't want to. Meat Week. Hey there, Martin. How's it going? Alright. Here we go. Do all the things we have to do.
Graham decide to meat cook in tall grass. Want meat cook close to nature. Graham
Oh yeah.
grass and fire don't play together. Humans need kill fire if it hurt grass.
Oh
Then
yeah.
fire.
Oh yeah.
What that, Charlie? Charlie right. Time start meat cook. Yay!
Yay.
Meat week.
I've acquired the meat sweats. I got the meat sweats, baby. Let's go turn this meat, or the, or let's go pick up all of these, greens.
Charlie makes lots of dirty pies. So
Better hurry up.
humans need keep meat cook clean.
We have to turn that meat. We have to do everything. There were some piles over here earlier. I think they're already gone. There's not many critters. That's sort of a factor. How are all the creatures like right? Yeah.
Meat cook sometimes dangerous. Makes lots of fire. If humans see fire, put out. Fire
Yeehaw.
only good when touch meat.
Yay.
Or bad guys.
Very nice.
Perfect meat cook. Good job, humans. Time for prizes. Time for meat.
Bloody chef out again. Let's see if I got any new plans. Ooh, hey, I got 3 of the Meat Week souvenir beer stand plans. Cool. Peruse my wares and spend your money. Come on down and spend your dough. Alright, cool. Alrighty. We have the Primal cuts, but there's no one down there to help me. Primal cuts in the abandoned bog land. Come on down to the cranberry bog and do the Primal cuts. We have to do it. Come on down. Cranberry bog. You really gotta focus. Okay. I was kind of hoping that Graham would say something new this time. It's okay. He does say a lovely thing. Sweet. Oh, my armor's all broken. That ain't good. No. No! No! Oh my god. What, he double stabbed me? I couldn't even heal through it? He double stabbed me. Well, I guess that poison's pretty bad. That's one of those consequences of being bloodied. You know? If you have full health, it's not a problem. Just really have to avoid getting stabbed by him, that's all. That's all. A lot of poison damage.
A lot of anti-stealth, which is really frustrating.
I was playing a bit too bloodied back there when that thing double stabbed me. Poison. Yeah. With a Mountain Dew, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Well, it's so far out here. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. So I'm using a repair kit again. Like a darn chump. It is one of those times that you would use it. Yeah. Someone's camp over there? Yeah. Okay. Take it all down. Wonderful. Big. No. Yeah. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me try doing something over here. Let me try doing something. know about Flam Flam? I don't know. There we go. I felt a bit small, you know? Yeah. Okay. I have to repair my armor as well. I was playing, you know, Vanguard for a while, and bloodied sure is dangerous, especially with that poison damage. So those scorpions I have to watch out for. Checking for the primal cuts. We have time. It is all the time. Let's go up and through Berkeley Springs, and I'll stop by Clo along the way. Kill all the enemies between point A and point B. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, with that voice clone thing, if you were an impersonator, you could totally try to copy someone's voice and then make a voice using the other person's voice, you know? Like a Jeff Goldblum thing or a Morgan Freeman thing. All that garbage. Yeah, I don't know if it would capture Jeff Goldblum's speech patterns.
Oh, we're down so soon. Pity. I mean, perfect. It's so good to see you again, Leslie.
Bye.
Now, why don't you go to your room to play? Chloe needs some peace and quiet. Perhaps a nap would be best. Now, run along.
Okay. Up and around. I'm gaining imaginary XP. Awesome. Yeah, so next month I'll be purchasing a bunch of garbage to help build a second computer. It's gonna be exciting. Once I build the second computer, the stream will be so much better. So much better. Because, streaming requires a bunch of CPU, and that makes everything kind of run a little bit slower, and it reduces my frames per second. And also, the higher quality the stream I have, the worse it is. And I'm trying to go for a pretty high quality stream right now. Therefore, it makes it kind of bad at times. Some games just can't handle it, like the Star Wars game. It couldn't handle.
Why are you hiding? I thought we were friends.
It couldn't handle the streaming and the game because of the CPU load. But once I do it, the frame rate will increase significantly. Because whenever I'm not streaming, you know, for example, if I'm playing the game and all of a sudden the stream cuts off, I can tell because I just gained like 15 frames per second. It goes from being playable to, what the heck? It feels like I'm in VR all of a sudden, and then I look over and I'm not streaming. Yeah. And it'll be pretty cool, I think. I'll end up looking like a dude from Matrix. The tank? Dozer? I don't know, one of those two. Oh boy. Let's not die now. Once this thing wears off, I just want to clear through here. And I have to repair my armor, and I'll do it in just a second. Yay! Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna take off Incisor and put on something else. That way I won't have to have my life as low to annihilate the enemy. Ooh, right through your legs, huh? My AP's low these days. I'll check out my agility in a moment. I might still have dodgy on. I don't really need dodgy. Yeah. Because right now I have two screens and they're pretty large side by side. It'd be nice to have another row. You know, just another row. Let me hurry up and do this so I can do the prime cuts. Yeah, I'd like another row, you know, and... Oh boy. I gotta have like a second row of keyboard and... Yeah, I gotta have like a keyboard and mouse up here. Where did I just get? I got candy, what? Where did I... Candy fan, Mr. Fun. Is that new? Candy fan? I don't recognize that one. Is this like a super rare one? Is this super rare? And I got it from an event, I think. I don't think I recognize that thing. But then again, I've never collected Mr. Fuzzies on purpose. I think. I've had some. I've looked at them. Oh, look, that one has a gold bow tie. Well, I think the gold bow tie one. Well, I think one was sold through the Atomic Shop. Oh, you've gotten it before? I probably got it before as well. I was, not paying attention. It just seemed weird because it showed up there as a crest reward. I didn't know what it was. Let's hurry up. I'll take this over and then do the primal cut. And like someone mentioned earlier, this is a great method to get some treasury notes. I've been shellacking. Alright. I also have to make sure I did Smiley. I'm not sure if I did. Yeah. Well, I mean, a long time ago, I used to pick up like all the clothing and all the teddy bears and all that. Then I think, oh, the stuff, because there's so much. And I figured, well, it can't be that rare. And a lot of the stuff I figure is just location specific, and once you know where to get it, you can just get it again. You know? Sometimes, like, right now I'm selling a collection of different clothing. And I think that clothing is a bit more valuable than a stuffed animal. There's not many ways you could display your garbage besides a couple of those display cases. Just a couple of them. They need to have more display cases, I think. Or they need to have the way a method to put your junk out into the world, which I thought that they said they were going to do. But they didn't. Whatever. Okay, prime cuts, prime cuts. Am I late? Nope, there's no one there. Can I do it alone? I think I can. I think I can. I'm gonna end up cutting all my hair off. Let me build my camp right here first, because I have to repair my... I really have to repair my flim flam. I don't want it too close. Too close is sort of bad. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, man. Move it. Memento. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me do one thing really quick. Oh my gosh. This whole time. No wonder I didn't have Nerd Rage on. I felt kind of weak. Okay, it's no wonder. Okay, let me hurry up. Hurry up. Blueprint number 10 here. Whoa. Oh well. That wasn't letting me. Maybe I have too much. I think it's taking too much budget. That's okay. Put this back over. Evasive Enforcer. And I have to repair my flims. We have to hunt them down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sold Mr. Or the teddy bears. And yeah, but I stopped selling them. People might want them now. I think especially if you sell a bunch in a row, it might convince someone that, hey, yeah, I bet you if you sold like a bunch of different variety, and you sold some for cheap, some for expensive, you might convince someone to start collecting. That's also why I sell some magazines. Even though they're garbage, I know that people still collect them. You know, people are still collecting magazines and bobbleheads. So, you know, I'm pretty sure that's why I sell some at 3 minutes. Change one thing here. Oh boy. Also, for all these rare things, they're probably duped to here and back again. And really, if anybody knows about something that is worth buying, they probably also are in the trading circles, and they're also getting it from other people that are duping them. You know? Well, how much did you plan on selling that pristine teddy bear for? Well, it could sell for a certain amount. It sounds rare. Pristine. Mm-hmm. You think a ridiculous amount of caps? I don't think so. Because duping is prevalent in this world. You know what I mean? And I don't know if people would dupe that, but anybody that would spend a lot of money on something, they know the rarity of it and they know where to get it, therefore they won't spend the money on it. Think about that. If you know where to get it, like, if you know what the thing is and you're willing to spend a lot of money on it, then you know about it and you know where to get it. And then the price goes kaput. You know, if you sell it for a normal price, I think it can sell for like 1,000 or something. It can sell for 1,000, but not for like 12,000. Because anybody that would pay 12,000, they're probably a weirdo. First of all, that's step one. They're probably a weirdo. And all the other steps, I don't know. I'm just thinking that sort of like this with my serums. Very good example. Serums, very similar. Very similar. A person might say, how much are you selling them for? And if you price them for enough, you're selling them to people. You are selling the serums to people that know what serums are. And if they know what that serum is, and they're willing to pay like 3,000 caps for it, then they know what it does, and they know how to get it. And they say, well, you just gotta craft it. Or it takes this resource here. Or they'll say, hey, I have the resource for you, will you make it for me for free? You know? So you're really only selling it to chumps and noobs that have a lot of money. So same thing with the pristine teddy bear. You can probably sell it for, you know, if you're selling a bunch of other stuff, I think if you sell other stuff next to it, it helps out that price. But if you sell a bunch of other teddy bears, like you have a whole teddy bear vendor, Shazam, and you have like a bunch of them, and it's starting from like 50 caps, or like 100 caps, 200 caps, 3,000, 2,000, 3,000, 8,000, 12,000. At that point, you could probably sell it. I mean, because then it has this scaling value that you can kind of look at and see in the value in the vendor. Same thing with a bunch of serums. You can sell a bunch for similar prices and then 2 for very high, and you can convince a player that, well, that item must be worth something for a reason. You have a bunch of like herd mentality, egghead, you know, weird little mutations, and then you got marsupial and bird bones and speed demon and talons and twisted muscles sort of things. Now, the more, because they're the more commonly used, they're more common. It's a big, many different levers here. Hey there, Brad. How's it going? Oh, you're thinking 1,000? Yeah, 1,000 is fine. But I'm saying you could probably sell it for up to 12,000. Because 12,000 is my price. That's my price for something that is worth a lot of money. You know what I mean? That is my a lot of money price. It's not 50,000 caps. It's not over 30,000 caps. And it's not 30,000 caps. Because you don't want to sell something for the exact price. For the exact... no one's going to have 30,000 caps, is the point. Because you're not going to have 30,000 on the dot. Bing! You know? That's one factor. And once people get over a certain amount of money, they start looking for stuff to spend just to get rid of their money. You know, like once you're at like 20,000 caps, you might want to start looking for things to buy. Because especially if you're selling a bunch of items in your vendor, so you kind of have to sell these things for 8,000, 12,000, 10,000, because a person's just going to buy it just to quickly dump their money in something that is vaguely worth it. Vaguely worth it. What? Okay, repair my armor. We're still making small adjustments. Small adjustments. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It'd be cool if they had a different design for a vendor that looked more like collectibles, like because you have rare cosmetics, you know, like the flight head, you know, the Brotherhood of Steel flim-flams here and there. And then you have the teddy bears and magazines and bobbleheads, right? So it should be something like that, where it's clearly, this thing is for collectibles. I mean, they have the food one, which I didn't get, which the donuts, so that one is clearly food and drink and whatever. And then there should be like an ammo one, with a bunch of ammo on it. Ammo! You know? And there should be one that's designed like weapons. They should have... They will sell them. Weapons, you know? The weapons vendor. Right now they have different colors, they have different themes. You can say, oh look, my raider vendor is the weapons vendor because it's weapony. Look, it has weapons on it. Or look, my free staters vendor sells the weapons because they're trying to arm you up. You can make believe all you want, but there's not a weapons vendor. There you are. Giving the prime cuts. I keep sipping on an empty darn mug. Don't judge me. How many times do you have to sip on an empty mug until you gotta refill it? I don't know. No. Alright, cool. Let's break down the rest. I love the fact that I'm still unlocking things. I unlocked a suppressor for some weapon. I mean, I always break down, and I say to people, you still want to break down your weapons. You don't want to sell them to the vendor. You know, it's much better having the raw resource instead of the flim-flam. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, let's do it. If you're fast enough, you can do 2. what rolls downstairs, alone or in pairs? Over your neighbor's dog. What fits in your back? It's great for a snack. That's right. It's log. Yes, people. Log. Big, heavy, made of wood. That's right. Log. Better than bad. It's good. By Blamco. Clamco. Whammo. Yeah, I do like Meat Week because it really gets time going, and there's a lot of people working together to kill these big old beasties, and if you are a carnivore, ooh-wee. Good thing I made that decision, huh? Good thing I increased my damage here. Let's keep on working on that. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Here we go, just for ooh-hoo. You. That's right. Increase my shotgun. If you do it too much, people, if you increase your shotgun too much, you might just kill yourself. Ho! Let's just go double. Yeah, a lot of XP as well. A lot of creatures, and the treasury notes, and it really helps time pass by. You have these three things, and you do it overlapping, and then you have that nice communal party with the music and the rotating the meat. I really like. It's pretty immersive. You're rotating meat, you know. You're putting out some fires. You're picking up poop with your bare hands. All this imaginary score I'm getting. Good thing my camp is over here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Perfect. There's another meat week over there in the toxic or in the savage divide we could hit up right after this. We're done. Dang it. No. That's terrible. Right. Great. Okay, garbage. I'm heading to the Savage Divide. Garbage. That happened twice. How's it going there, Josh? Hope you're having a great day in the world. Doing things. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. There's a time limit and we have to do it. Ripe and ready. Okay. Look all the honeycomb. Oh my gosh. Build scrap for some reason. What's happening here? Alright. Deborah. Yeah. Oh, you're waiting on a chiropractor appointment? I've always been curious about chiropractors. It's so horrifying. To me, like the whole neck cracking thing. Oh boy. I bet you if I went there, they'd say, man, what is up with your back? What the heck? How you been sitting, boy? How you been sitting? Stepping on my back. Do they actually? I heard that they stand you up in the corner. They make you put your hands over your head. You take a breath, and they kick you right in the ribs. Is that what they do? Like a big flat shin kick? I heard that. They tape your ankles together with duct tape, and your wrists. And they have it taped to this chain, and they bring you up off the ground so your feet aren't touching, and they all take turns kicking you in the ribs. Is that true? I heard you come out of it feeling like $1 million. They don't kick you. I don't mean like a toe kick. That'd be cruel. I mean like a flat, like, you know, one of those Joe Rogan kicks. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I can see it now. You have your hands taped to some chains, you know, and you have your ankles tied together, and you get slowly like in some garage. And they're talking to you as they're raising you up. Now you know the rules, Jimmy. You gotta do this. You know?
Hey, I know you.
Alright. Who the heck are you?
Hey there. The name's Maggie.
Is it?
I'm looking for someone to head into Monongah Mine for me.
I can do it for
I'll
you.
pay for anything you can find about a man named Earl Williams.
Earl Williams, you say?
He was my pops.
He was your dad.
The mines have been closed up since before the war, but
Oh, man.
you look like the resourceful type.
I can find a way
You
in.
can lend me a hand?
Sure, I'll blow it up with a nuclear bomb. Well, first I need some information.
Fair enough. What do you want to know?
Do you have a twin sister that doesn't take a bath? She smells like human feces and she plays the guitar. She has dreams of becoming a songwriter. Kind of a mystical type. She smells like human feces.
Well, I'm not sure you'll find much more than some dead bodies, but if you happen to come across anything that belonged to my pops, I'd be grateful if you could bring it back to me.
Yeah? A little bit morbid, don't you think?
In 1907, that mine had one of the worst mining disasters in history.
Oh.
And then almost 2 centuries later, more people get trapped and buried.
Oh.
So yeah, don't be too spooked if you see a skeleton or two. The world is littered
Oh,
with
it's
dead
gonna be
bodies now.
it's gonna be full of dead bodies. It's all creepy in there, full of dead bodies. It's gonna be so creepy. People, it's gonna be creepy. Is there anything specific I should be looking for? Yeah, ma'am, Simeon. Close your mouth. I can see your teeth. Close it. Your teeth will get stained like that. Close that lip.
Well, there is one thing. A pocket watch. My pops always carried it on him. If you find it, you'll know it's him. It's engraved and has a photo of us inside, so it should be easy to know it's the right one.
Okay. Listen here. Let's talk about something else.
What are you trying to know?
Well, I want to know more about you. You have this look about you. Something about them eyebrows and those exposed teeth.
Sure, I guess.
Tell me about your exposed teeth. How long you had them? You had teeth your whole life, or... I guess at a certain point. You weren't born with teeth, were you?
It was just me and my pops.
Hmm.
We didn't need anyone else.
Okay.
Guess now it's just me.
I see, I see, I see. What about your mother?
What about her? She left us early on. Who knows what got her first?
Early on.
The chems or the bombs?
Mom, bombs. Everyone's lost someone sometime.
And I guess since everyone has lost someone, we should all just get over it, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's talk about something else.
Okay, but I don't have all day.
Racist. What do you do around these parts, huh? You just hanging out? Talking to people? Requesting things? What do you do?
Fair enough. I'll tell you what I can.
Nah.
Those raiders are just out there, waiting for a chance.
Listen here. About your pops. Oh. Why is he there? And why can't you go get him? Are you sexist? Is it because you're a woman and you think you can't do it? You can do anything, girl. You can do anything. Don't let the patriarchy bring you down. Get up in that mine and do your darn self.
He and some other townsfolk got some liquid courage one night and decided to go up to the mine. I knew that damn bourbon would be the
Don't
end
be
of them
sexist.
somehow.
Do it
They
yourself.
kept going on about getting the last of what they could before that Deke Sykes from Hornwright Industrial closed up the mine.
Deke Sykes from Hornwright
That
Industrial.
son of a bitch ended up blasting the entrance closed
No.
with everyone still inside.
Can you imagine? Deke Sykes from Hornwright Industrial closed up the mine. When did this occur? When?
This was back in January of '76,
Hmm.
after Hornwright cleaned out everything that they could from the mine. So,
January 70.
I'm not delusional. I know he's dead. It's been over 20 years.
Yeah.
If the hunger didn't get him, then I'm sure the radiation did.
Your dad turned into the Svendigo
I
Colossus.
hope he didn't suffer too much.
Mystery solved. I have to kill the Svendigo Colossus because on him is a gold pocket watch with a picture. Mystery solved. Look at me predicting the future. Her father is now the Svendigo Colossus. The only answer. Why didn't anyone, including yourself, try to get them out?
You don't think I tried?
Nah.
I clawed at the rubble until my hands bled.
Uh-huh.
They had to drag me away.
And then
they
what?
told me that my pops ran off and
Okay.
said the others left Monongah since there was no more work.
And then you
I
stopped
think it
trying.
was some sort of cover-up.
And then you
They
stopped
either
trying.
got paid off by the Hornwrights
Hold
to
on.
keep
Wait,
quiet,
wait, wait,
or
wait.
they didn't
Shh,
want
shh,
to
shh,
deal
shh,
with
shh,
the
shh.
expenses of a rescue mission.
Wait. And then you stopped trying. Now you're asking me to help you. Right? So why can't you do whatever you think I'm about to do? What do you think I'm about to do? Okay. You can do it yourself. And close your mouth.
But you come to me ASAP.
Close it.
It's more than just
And wipe off that dirt from your face.
Okay, but I don't have all day.
Okay, listen up. I'm not gonna help you. Because you remind me of that lady that doesn't take baths at my camp and it's stains everywhere. Stains! You know what I'm talking about, girl? Stains. 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 You don't take no baths. She's concerned about parasites. It's terrible. She's wasting up all my purified water. I say you go squat in that river where you get nothing. She's using up all my purified water. Maybe it's my fault. Am I the reason why she's dirty? Because I scold her and beat her when she uses my purified water to wash herself? Am I the problem? You know what? I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you.
Okay.
Stains!
Sandwiches, subs, grinders, and
Hey,
hoagies are
Roman.
the same
See you around.
thing at Sunny's.
You.
You make some time to help me out yet? I promise I'll do what I can to make it worth your while.
Uh-huh. You can wash the fort for me, huh? I'll help you out. I'll help you out. Okay?
I'll pay you with whatever I can. That watch is more important to me than any other thing I own.
Okay, do you own any children? I require your firstborn to be my child.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Anything. You know, I'm trying to lay that seed. Call me Johnny. Johnny Appleman. Okay? I have good genes. I came from that vault. I also have mutations. But they're beneficial. I'm kind of curious to see if our child will have the same... What do you say? What do you say? It's nighttime. We can give it a go. There's probably some spot somewhere. If you want. No pressure. It's asking for a consensual flim flam. You know, we could try now, we could try later on. But I figure I might be gone for a while, and I'd like to see some progress on that belly of yours. You know? What do you say? Well, you know that Penny Hornwright is in Foundation, now that we're on the subject of these things.
Yeah, I know she's in town. I've been keeping an eye on her. Shame about her face. I guess the Hornwright's ugliness has finally shown up on the outside.
How would you feel if your baby looked like that? I think there's a high chance in the radiation zone. You have fresh babies coming right out with their skin off. It's terrible. But no noses, no ears, no hair. It's terrible. You better watch your mouth, because it could be you, it could be your child, it could be our child. But now that we're on the subject of getting inside, wink. Any ideas on how to do that, Ty?
With all those horrible nukes dropping and destroying everything, you'd think one would land near Monongah Mine. I bet a powerful blast like that would knock the rubble out of the way so you could get inside.
True. So you suggest I nuke the Monongah Mine. Interesting. But I'm curious about just one thing.
What's that?
Well, you got that body looking so good tonight.
Extra patrols over there.
Hey, looking so fine and right, girl. Come on, let's do something special in the cabana over there. Just say we get some tea from Sunny. Get ourselves a sweet roll. Go to town. Huh?
All these newcomers make
Never
me
mind.
nervous.
Okay.
Well, you know where to find me, my lady. I'll be cleaning up myself with purified water. Wink.
Those raiders are just out there.
She's sizing up.
waiting for a chance.
She's sizing it up. You sizing things up? Huh? Checking me out? I see those eyebrows. Look at that smile. Yeah, babies. 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 Make sure you take your vitamins for the next couple months, okay? Take your vitamins. I'll find some for you. Take your vitamins. I don't need no... I want my baby to have hair and ears and a nose. Okay? I don't want you shaming our baby. I know how you really feel. Just waiting. She's gathering up her nerve. She's considering her options. She's looking in the mirror right now, adjusting her hair, saying, "You could do this. You can do this." She's slapping herself in the face, getting herself ready, splashing some cold water. Whew, we can do this. Whew, ah, whew. Alright. Well, I guess maybe she couldn't find me. Maybe I don't want to force her. You know, coercion is a form of sexual harassment, and I don't want to coerce her. You know, you have to lay it on the table and say it's up to you. But if you try to really convince a person, that's bad because you're using mind games to get what you want. Your firstborn child.
How's it going?
How you doing?
You have a chance to make it to Monaga Mine yet?
That's all you care about, huh? What you care about, huh? Okay. You know, back in the olden days, childbirth was the #1 cause of death for certain people. Women around the age of your age, #1 cause of death would be childbirth. Usually because of horrible issues involving, you know, ripping and tearing and so forth, and blood loss. So, I think it's best if we, you know, make sure that our baby has clear access, zero restrictions. You know what I mean? I want zippity doo dah. I want you to not notice that you gave birth. That's what I want. There's ways to go about this. I have a series of stretches I want you to start conducting, and I'll test you and examine you over the couple months until you get too grotesque and large to be seen without clothes on. Yes, I said that.
These newcomers make me nervous.
Nobody wants you besides me. Understand this. Nobody wants you. But don't go fishing when I'm gone.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh.
Back to the meat cook. Let's go.
I have ruined.
You have to make sure that they know that they're not wanted by anybody else, and that they are worthless unless you're around. You have to make them feel worthless. Borderline suicidal when you're not around them. Okay? That's the key. I don't want to reveal these secrets of romance. You. Heyo. Heyo. Gotta move my camp down the hill. Isn't it so wonderful? Oh yeah. Beautiful. So beautiful. You there? Oh, it's time for the... Oh my, it's time. Oh, it's not time yet. I used to live here a long time ago, and then I stayed. Like, I stayed after Meat Week was over for, like, a while. Here we go. I could do one thing. Where is she? Yo ho! So I gotta contribute. There it goes. Right on time.
Good job, humans. Time for prizes. Time for meat.
Peruse my wares and spend your money. Hey, I got the Charlie the Moo Moo backpack. What? I didn't even know there was one. I love getting rewards I had no idea even existed. I mean, there's no way the Charlie the Moo Moo backpack can be bad, right? There's no way the Charlie the Moo Moo backpack can be bad. Hey, I spoke with your sister. I spoke with your sister. She has better eyebrows than you.
On the bright side, not the nuke side.
You are nasty.
You know, the regular bright side.
I'm looking at you again and you are horrifying. You look like E.T. Alright. So let's do that thing. Out of my way. What? Why would it be called that? It's so stupid. The barrel. The barrel. I guess because Charlie has a stupid barrel on. Therefore, it's a little mattress. I do like the baby mattress though. Okay, fine. At first I thought it was like a stupid barrel attached to a slab of concrete, but that's a mattress. Ain't nothing wrong with the baby mattress. Look at that thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It looks so heavy though. It looks like if I turn like this, you know, it looks like it's full of garbage, and if I turn too quickly, it's gonna throw me off my feet. Everyone, Primal cuts in the mire. Come on down.
You 76ers?
Come on down. The barrel. The weirdo barrel. I mean, Charlie doesn't even have a barrel on her. I mean, you have a mattress, but there ain't no barrel. So why are you gonna give me a barrel? What in the world's happening? Alright, Primal cuts. It's a barrel on a mattress. I do like the mattress part, but I feel like I'm not wearing the right cosmetic for this barrel. I feel like it's really off balanced. Alright, here we go. Let's swap out this drug here for, I think, psychotats or something. Here we go. I'm gonna join some other team here. Why are there no teams? Oh well, let's go. Where's everybody? Are people server hopping or something? Is that what people are doing? Oh look, there's the Ash Heap version too. Oh, let's hurry up. Dang it. All these AFK people, what's happening? What's happening? Ah! Anyways. I was hoping it was going to be a baby Charlie. Or a baby Brahmin. Or some garbage. Could that be crazy? Big old stupid barrel. Gotta hurry up, we're timed. Yep. Hurry up. No. What do you build me up? Butterfly baby, just a gab of hay. And throw me away. I almost have a necessity, or I almost have the need for experimentation, because especially here in the mire. Four waves, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Okay, wave 3. Nobody else is playing this video game. Oh, server hopping flim flams. People might be doing the Mononga Mine, the Colossus event. On a private server, perhaps. Maybe. But... Hey, thank you, friend. Shazam, Shazam, Shazam. Thank you. Okay, so we have 2 minutes left to take care of the bad guy. Oh no! Oh my gosh, she spit. What the heck? That is the worst acid ever, or whatever the heck that is. It's like turbo powered. So I really have to aim at his spouts. Maybe. Oh my god! What? Well, I got 1 minute, so it's fine. My goodness gracious. Golly, I had like no time at all. You stinking moocher. Get out of here. Get out of here. I barely didn't make that. Or I barely made that. I guess both have left. Alright. Goodbye. And we do that. Nope. No more active. Let's go down here and kill these scorched really quick. Takes no time at all. Sweet. Let's break this down. As we have to. So I guess I'll be bombing. I have a reason to bomb. I would like to bomb my own Mononga mine. Well, I'll do it on a public event, because of course you want people to help you. And normally whenever you bomb, sometimes you want to do it on a private server because there's no competition in terms of people trying to kill the enemy. And you're trying to kill as many enemies as possible to get the glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids to stabilize the flux that you get from the zone. Alright. See, once I make all my foods I have to make, I'll be good to go. I'm still not in the role of making all my foods. It just takes me a couple days to gather everything, and I can make stuff en masse. I have all the seasonings and spices and all that garbage to make the wide assortment. I'm just trying to maximize my damage right now because there's a horrible time limit on those prime cuts events. It's pretty important. Yeah. Go. Wake you up. I'll wake you up. Huzzah! Hey there, Mike. How's it going? Yeah. 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 Thank you. Very important that we take care of all this. Remember that event will be dropping the Tenderizer weapon, and the Tenderizer weapon is not legendary. So you could break it down by accident.
So bored.
Okay, let's go check out the perks again. Enforcer, blocker. Alright, now right behind here I will repair my weapon. Last couple times I repaired it with repair kits. Which means it doesn't, you know, it breaks down faster. The improved repair kits are a little bit better, but it's best to just repair your own weapon at a workbench, not at this one. Because you could use Weapon Artisan or Fix It Good to repair your weapons and armor up to 200%. So, you know, it'll last twice as long before it breaks. Plenty of wiggle room. Alright. Barrel. And repair. Oh yeah. Awesome. And Nerd Rage. Alright. Primal cuts. Gotta do it. Yep. This one should be fine. Just a bunch of bears and honeybeasts. Alright, let's eat a bunch more food. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All the items in the world, just for me. Ew. Normally I'll do the tag thing, but this really is a race. It's like a time limit. You have to go as fast as possible. Good. Hey, Sandra. And hey. I have more. I ran out of ammo, but I have more in my box. Ew. Wonderful. Hey, thank you again, Sandra, for the Fallout First One plan. Yeah. Because there's a horrible time limit, I'm going as fast as possible. Tired of failing this thing. It only gives you a couple minutes to do these rounds. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Awesome. Our goal is to do more than one of these things. Yeah. Cool. Any more prime cuts? Nope. No more prime cuts. What time is it? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go put away this ammo and take out more ammo if I have any arrows. I don't. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go all the way back over. Mm-hmm. Let's go take over another workshop. Oh. Let's go take over the Toxic Valley Waste Facility or the toxicwastefacility.com. Variety. Take that over. Mm-hmm. Sure. Gotta roll. I need you. Okay, take it over. Keep on keeping on. Yeah. Making progress. Excellent progress. Mm-hmm. All right. Boom. Alright. I'll come back in just a bit looking for the primal cuts. But there are none. Uh-huh. Let's go do Beckley Mine Exhibit. Yeah. Do 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 do. Okay. Mm-hmm. I hate the fact that I'm not getting any real score. Maybe during the next season they'll find a way to. You could do something with the extra score points. It just sucks. If they took away the other bonuses for the daily and weekly events or challenges, and they're only giving you score, but you no longer get any more score once you max out the rank, it really sucks. If the whole point of daily and weekly challenges are there to get people to play the game more often, you know what I mean? And once you hit the max rank, you no longer get the daily challenges, so it makes you play the game less. Okay, I'll put down this building and keep on rolling for a second. Alright. Cool. Look, I'll go take over the Charleston landfill after going by the Brim Quarry to go unlock this flim flam. These mole miners drop mole miner keys on occasion, and they lead to a secret treasure across the map somewhere. Don't mind me. Oh. It certainly is a whole lot more dangerous going, maybe I should put on those 2 pieces of bolstering. It might help on my survivability. I went full unyielding for the carry weight and all that garbage, but I could swap out a couple of my pieces. Pretty important. Right now my defense is 441, ballistic 578, energy. Kinda weird. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, Jimmy. Doing okay. Yep. Open up this miner locker and we will break down what we have. Okay. Let's go down the hill for a second. I thought there was a workbench over here. Something. Oh, there is. There is. Hey Misty, those pictures that you posted on the Gooboberti Collector, was that, some of those were from the zoo, I assume? Or is your property that majestic that you have these crazy creatures roaming about? Put them down. You put them down. Let's drop off all the rest. Plans. Uh-huh. All these grenades. Great, and now I will meander on down to someplace and script what I could. Yeah. Whoa. I heard a Mothman. Oh, you have a Fossil Rim Wildlife Park? Sounds pretty awesome. They're well known for their cheetah breeding program. Ew, do they film it? That's gross. Why would they film it? That's disgusting. I wish you would have never mentioned that. Ew. How much do people pay to watch the cheetahs breed? Ew. How many camera angles do they have? Do the users have control over the camera angles? And mechanical flames? Is it mechanical? Is it mechanically guided breeding? Do humans get to control that? Oh yeah. Sell these grenades. Cheetah Hub. The dark web. They got all kinds of stuff like that. They have, you know, live breeding of animals and people. Animals and people being bred live, underground, with red lights. And old mattresses and chains. It's terrible. Red light, old mattress, chains. Breeding. Live. Underground. Disgusting. Can you imagine? Anonymous people watching some video stream.
Now trading
terrible.
For supplies.
But like Hostile, you know, there's somebody watching. But with animal breeding. Yeah, just, I would love to have the animal breeding version of Hostile. Is that so wrong?
Resupply here, citizen.
all the alcohol I'll get rid of.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supply.
Oh man, my back is sort of killing me because of how I'm sitting.
Be sure to stop up while you can. Resupply here, citizen.
Okay. I'll give it all away. Ah. Oh yeah. That's better. Everything goes away. Yeah. Everything. Okay. Sweet. We're all good to go. Put the arrows away. This other garbage. Alright, cool. And now we'll go all the way down, looking for the prime cut, looking for that prime cut. Nope, nope, nope. Go back over here for a moment. And I'll do this, the treasury note thing. So I'm on Twitter right now. Check this out. His thing here from DARPA. The Alpha Dogflight trials have concluded. Congratulations to Heron Systems, whose AI agent won the championship among the system's competitors and then beat our F-16 pilot in 5 straight simulated dogfights in the man vs. machine final. Elon Musk retweets, uh-oh. So there's an AI that DARPA is the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, whatever. It's the Department of Defense Advanced Scientific Research, and they were trying to have a contest for the best AI that can control those fighter jets.
What the heck is a John anyway?
Oh my god! And one of them won and beat a human. 5 out of 5. Alright. All done. Well, you've seen the AI can be hacked. Well, how about hijacked? How about hijacked? Because, let's just say this, an autonomous vehicle either remote controlled or not, should be able to be hijacked. You know what I mean? If you have a perfectly operating, pilotless, remote control F-16 jet, a pilot can then navigate in a simulator and not die when the thing crashes, right? That thing is able to be hijacked, theoretically, right? Because it's all remote control. If it's 100% remote control. But if there's a person in there, they could always override it. But if there is no person inside, then, and it's all the signals being sent, once you match the encryption, but here's the thing, I'm sure it'll be super duper duper, duper duper, Mac duper encrypted, to the point where it's encrypted so well that it will take longer than the time that it takes to listen to the signal, to decode the signal. I mean, that's the goal, to encrypt something so well that it will just take, sure, it's decryptable maybe, but it takes a long time with the most advanced system to decrypt it. And it's so slow that it's already after the jet flew overhead. It's one thing to say, so imagine you have two people with radios and they're talking to one another and you want to know what did they say, and you're recording the traffic. You could decode that over time and figure out what did they say, but if it says attack now, well, they already attacked, you know what I mean? So if the F-16 is really fast, then all you can really do is just, all that you can really hack, I would imagine, is just figuring out what they did. You'd be able to see the black box information, but you wouldn't be able to, I don't think you'd be able to get up in there, man in the middle style, to hijack the signal or to act like you are the real signal, because I would imagine it'll be some AI derived super duper duper encryption, where that's not even a factor.
If you're looking to trade, check out Sonny's.
Yeah. Yeah, just like, you know, your smart car in theory. Just imagine some other country takes over all the smart cars in a city. No, you know? Oh no. Yeah, no. We can find out more about that Heron AI. Let's find out. Oh god. We found it, everybody. Welcome. 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 Heron Systems. This is it. Heron Systems. Alpha Dogfight Trials. There it is. That's what we want. We want the Alpha Dogfight. Here we go. I'm going to copy this right here, right? And, here, I'll have my clone read it, okay? Yeah, I'll have my clone read the data. Yeah. And then, Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm just pretty sure that it will not be able to be hijacked. You know? You'd have to have something... Yes, here's... So, you have two things, right? Boom, boom, boom. They've already agreed on the code. They've already agreed on the encryption. They already have the encryption in their system, right? And now they're talking. It's already going. But if you had to decrypt on the spot live, it would require an order of magnitude stronger computer system. It'd be like a super quantum computer can then look down at the entire thing and, you know. Yeah, quantum computers can do it, but quantum computers are supposed to destroy all of our current encryption. Like, all of our current encryption will be destroyed whenever quantum computers become big. Here we are. Boom, boom, boom. Story time. This is really eating at my memory over here. Oh, it's generating an overdub. For some reason.
Unfortunately, Sunny can no longer disband dead as they
That's what happened. It was going and going and going, and then it crashed. There it goes. Yeah, it crashed. Or whatever. Maybe I should make it stop. Here, I'll make it stop.
Well, next week it'll be my turn on guard duty. I hate those late nights.
I want you to
walking
stop.
walls.
Golly, this thing is just so nasty.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Boom. There it goes. Our feature begins. Oh, no wonder. All this stuff it's because I copied and pasted this big old ridiculous situation. Oh, I know what happened. You see, I copied and pasted this entire website over. Yeah, I know it's getting choppy. It's because this thing is nasty. It's because I copied that entire website over, you know? Give me a second, give me a second. This thing is trying to compute. There it goes. Boom. Boom. Alright, now... Boom. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Alright, let's just let that cook for a second. I'll play the guitar, and we're already another 2 hours into the session, so I'll be right back with my coffee, and we'll hear what the AI system does with my AI voice. I'll be right back. And it'll be time for the Meat Week event. Yeah. Yeah, that choppiness will go away once I get that second computer running.
How's it going, Derek? I was so tired when I got home from work last night. Fell right to sleep. How you doing?
I can't complain. All right, take it easy.
See ya.
Anywho, so we'll have that thing read the garbage right here.
Heron Systems was selected as one of 8 companies, universities to participate in DARPA's Alpha Dogfight trials in August 2019, using deep reinforcement learning, a novel training pipeline, and other innovations. We trained an AI agent that placed first in the 3 trials held to date. The agent performs advanced tactical planning on long time horizons. It is able to operate within the latency requirements of the target system. On 8/18/20, our agent will compete in the final trial. The trial will feature a qualification round against DARPA-provided agents and a round-robin against other trialists. The top 4 teams will compete in a single elimination tournament to determine the ADT champion and a chance to become the first AI to defeat a human expert pilot. Stay tuned for updates.
Well, they did it. They did it. Hey there, Kevin. They did it, people. Ew. Yeah. Spoon Man. Doing stuff with both his hands. Yeah. I probably need some more candy. I'm kind of spamming it. Kind of, sort of spamming it. You got some Takis and some flaming hot popcorn? Whoa! What are you gonna wash that down with? Human blood, 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 blood. Yeah. Cool. Gotta head back. There's a lot of XP. I'm gonna kill these guys and head over there to the barbecue land.
Sore all over. Building this place up
no.
is hard work.
Alright. Cool. Prime cuts. Or the meat cook. Yeah, the backpack's okay. I think it'll look better if I wore something else. Something with a fatter head, I think. Because it's so wide, it makes me feel top heavy. So I have to have some sort of large, fat head, maybe some broad shoulder outfit. Something kind of rustic, perhaps. I feel like the Deathclaw head. Nah, I don't know. Something. Ew. You get the meat sweats, right? Oh yeah, you get script every time that you, That is a pretty nice looking head, I have to say. It's not as pink as I thought it was. It's sort of like flesh color. There are a lot of really cool cosmetics now available if you think about all the different kinds. There will be more, of course. Ooh. Yeah. Come, peruse my wares. Spend your money. Right on down the hill. I got the Charlie the Moo Moo outfit for free. Without spending a dime. What's up with that? I got the outfit, baby. I didn't spend a dime. Is this the same thing? This is the dirty version?
Hey, world's tough out there. Don't make it tough inside yourself, too.
Oh, gosh. 1 second. 1 second. I think it's like the dirty version. This is the clean version? Yeah, the clean. It's called clean. Well, I guess it's not as pink. I don't think I got the head, though. I got just the outfit. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Here I put a sack hood on this. A little bit better, I think. Oh, God. It doesn't look right. It don't look right.
Some weird things out there I've had the mispleasure to run away from.
I'm a man. I'm a man. There we go. I think the head would be pretty cool by itself. Not so much the body, because out of context, it looks like you got... Let's just say, it doesn't look like you got 4 teats. Okay? The Charlie costume has four engorged teats pointing straight out. About 7 inches long or something. 4 of them. So, out of context, it looks like you're not wearing any clothes and you're a man. So, it's grotesque and obscene. It does match the backpack. It looks like I'm a really skinny Brahmin carrying some outfit. I'm saying without the head, it looks obscene. Alright. The next piece I have to buy is the T65 chest from the gold shop. What are you still purchasing there, Misty? Are you still buying stuff from the gold land?
Wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the firefly.
I also have to buy gold as well.
Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune.
I think I'll put the Nuka-Cola cooler back on. I like to wear new cosmetics whenever I get them. But, yeah, I think it was Mike Brew that pointed out that these fireflies are... It's a good way to farm acid if you just milk this event and not turn in anything until the very, very end. And it's beneficial to not turn in anything because you could scrap it for acid. Pretty good. If you have the time. You're saving at the moment, yeah. Yeah. A couple of these, just like with the armor, a couple of things are pretty expensive. It's almost like the weapons, like the shotgun and minigun. They were sort of cheap if you think about them, $7.50. But then it's just to add up because of all the mods and everything that you have to really use with them. I guess the same thing applies for the T65. Like, you sort of want the calibrated shocks with the legs, perhaps, and whatever arm stuff, and the chest torso could be a jetpack or some other like emergency protocol, or the thing to give you more action points, action point refresh speed. There's many options, or a couple options, let's just say. But that should be part of the price. Yeah. Well, 1,500 is pretty expensive. I wasn't even thinking about how much all the mods cost. There are a handful. A couple of them are more expensive than others. I think the scope is only 50 or something. Maybe. But some parts are expensive. And there's a receiver, the barrel, you know, magazine, scope. And that's it. Yeah, so I guess it is beneficial to sort of take your time. Hey, Greg, and hey, you bought the plasma caster. You got a 3-star bloodied, very nice. I was thinking about making another plasma caster, but putting the snapper barrel on. I put the other... I put the hip fire mod on for VATS accuracy, but I think the snapper would be better. It'll give me a more fair representation of that situation. Let's check for any Prime Cut event. Oh boy, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. There's a Prime Cut event in the Cranberry Bog. Gotta hurry. I'm turning in what I have right now. Alright. Yeah, the minigun's awesome. They're both fun in their own right. I never liked, well, let's just say the reason why, I'll say, well, part of the appeal of the minigun and the shotgun is that the negative factor being the accuracy and the spread and all that garbage, that's sort of taken away. Like, that's why you wouldn't want to use a minigun as much, or any sort of heavy weapon if you're not in power armor using the stabilized mod, because it's sort of annoying. We have to hurry because there's a Cranberry Bog event. We have to hurry. Turn in what you have, you man-simians. I'm trying to multitask. Turn in what you have. Turn in. Oh boy. Turn it in. We just need about 6 more. Turn them in. There's still time. Cranberry bog. Prime cuts. Go, go, go. Come on. Come on. The longest 15 seconds on Earth. And I really hate when I show up to an event and it just ends. You know? Like, it just ended. I mean, Vern. Oh boy. Am I late? Oh my goodness. Am I late? Oh my gosh. Yay. My gosh. Just in time. Come on. Come on! Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the fun time. Now that is a fun old time right there. Yeah. Wonderful. It's all bugged out or something? I'll be. Darn thing. I don't think it's because I put my camp there. This happened before without me putting my camp there. It just happens sometimes. Oh gosh. Next time I'll put my camp 30 more feet that way. Mm-hmm. Should run on down and clear the bog town. I own the place. checking. You want those prime cut events. Yeah. Hey, look, they're buying from me. Yeah. I feel like maybe my camp did bug it out, or maybe if somebody has a survival tent or a camp within the area, it bugs out the event. Yeah, I think in the past when it bugged out, maybe somebody's survival tent was there, but that shouldn't bug it out. Isn't that the whole point of the darn tent? I would imagine if there's an enemy stuck underneath, but it marks where the remaining enemies are. There's just sometimes it does that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Just make sure to put that Charlie the Moo Moo outfit away before I accidentally sell it. Because that is worth all the money. All the money. Let's get rid of it now. And by get rid, I mean put back into my stash. Okay, just like the tenderizer, you can get rid of it. Buy my garbage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Monongah Mine. Okay, okay. I was totally thinking that Monongah Mine was at Monongah. Well, that's right. I think I already knew that. Cool. Let's keep on going through and clearing Mufflin Plan locations. Hey, this person's name is Baconator Fries. Their name is Baconator Fries. They gotta be a good person. Yeah. See, whenever I change my build around and it gets all sloppy for a second, it's good now, I'm good now, but, you know, if my perks aren't right, or if my armor ain't right, or anything, it's so terrible. You either do 0 damage, or you get over encumbered in 2 seconds, or you have no AP and you can't use that, so you can't run or something, you know? Or the enemy kills you in one horrible shot, and the whole thing is terrible. Or a combination of all that, so it's really frustrating. But if everything's okay, it's all transparent, and you're just shooting things. At that point, it's like Mario Brothers. What if Mario had to eat and drink sewer water? You know, eat mushrooms and drink sewer water. I mean, he does have to eat, sort of, but not really. Whenever he eats a mushroom, he gets really big. Which means maybe his hit points increase. It's true, yeah. His hit points increase. He gets a buff, but it's a permanent buff. It's like a one-time buff. That once it's there, is there until you lose it. It's almost like a mutation that doesn't refresh on respawn. And the mutation is you have 200% more life, or 100% more life, and you're larger. Alright. Thomas Banks. That's a pretty funny name there, Misty. Thomas Banks. Yeah. Perkman. That's pretty nice. What's wrong with the event? Is it still going? Oh, it restarted. Well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hey. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kevin. We have to do this as soon as possible because it's been failing due to time and other reasons. Normally I do the whole tag thing, but didn't do it here. Unless it's legendary. Ooh, ooh, and ah. Ooh, and ah. Ooh, ooh, and ah. Darn tremors. I know that the rad scorpions have energy resistance. How much candy do I have left? I'm kind of spamming it. 2,102. Let's get some dirty water over here. Yeah. Bootin' dottin' dootin', a bootin' dootin', a bootin' dootin' with a bootin' and dootin' dootin' with bootin' dootin' dootin', bootin' dootin', bootin' dootin' with bootin' and dootin' dootin', dootin', bootin' dootin'. Bootin' dottin' dootin', a bootin' dootin', bootin' dootin' with bootin' and dootin' dootin', a bootin' dottin' dootin', bootin' dootin', bootin' dootin' with bootin' and dootin' dootin', a bootin' with bootin', bootin' dootin' with the bootin' and dootin' dootin', a bootin' with the dootin'. It's a bootin' with the dootin'. Bootin' with a bootin' dootin'. Ooh. Yay. Boodle-doodle. A boodle-doodle. Hey there, Misty. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love when you do them back to back, you know what I mean? Back to back flim flams. Yeah. Oh boy. So that Telltale Heart story is pretty intense. I'd say it's a really, really, really good story by Edgar Allan Poe. I mean, The Raven is good. The Raven is good, but man, oh man. Yeah. Yeehaw. Latin doo-doo-doo, yeah. Doo-doo, yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo, and do Mountain Dew, ho-ho. Mountain Dew. It's Mountain Dew, yeah. It's coming June and through. It's Mountain Dew, yeah. Yep. You got these events, they pop up in between. You're lucky you can get 2, maybe even 3 in a row. And then, because it's happening so often, and you have minor recovery time perhaps in between, it feels like the actual Meat Week event pops up quite quickly. The real event, you know, where you get the reward. And it's sort of like a break. It's a welcome break after a bunch of slaughtering. You can just stand there and turn some meat. Sometimes that's what you want to do, you know? You're done murdering things. Boom, doo, yeah. Doom, doom, doom.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead. I know where you sleep at night.
Okay. Drop it off and keep on rolling to Beckley Mine Exhibit. And I really love the fact that I'm a carnivore right now. Yeah. Is the music too loud? I'm sort of trying to figure that out. I can't tell. I can't tell if the music's too loud. Will you let me know? The goal is to have it not overshadow my voice in any way. But, you know, sometimes it can be distracting if it's a little bit too loud, but it creates the right mood when it's a certain volume. And I guess it really does depend on the song, you know, the nature of the music. Sometimes it's that weird dubstep garbage, and that gets pretty loud sometimes. Yeah. How about this? It's going to be almost imperceivable, but I just lowered it quite a bit, okay? Let's just say I lowered it quite a bit just now. Well, hey, I just lowered it. So, give it... I want your brain to reset. Reset the... I know it sounds the same, but it's really not. Okay? It's not. So, let your brain reset. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, I'm gonna go over here, kill a couple things, and do a big loop. I'm not gonna say a word. Okay? And then once I come back and touch the soil with my feet, you could give the new assessment. Now, do you think that, see, this is just a particularly quiet song. Or whatever. So I think this music level is appropriate. Just about. But see, this is just a quiet, weird song, okay? It has, you know, it's kind of a weird, quiet song. If you even call it a song. Why are there people at my workshop? Go take care of this other workshop. Every so often it'll get a little bit louder, but the whole first part of the song was very quiet, so this is the part you really have to pay attention to, but this part's a bit louder. Yeah, 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 and yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, is it okay now? Testing 1, 2, 85, 13, 21 hike, triangle. The color blue. The shape circle. Bunny rabbits and leprechauns. I'm trying to give you some words to test the volume. Testing 5, testing 5, 1. Testing 5, 1, 10. This is the next, this song might be a bit funkier. With all kinds of hymns and haws. I think it's okay. Because sometimes I turn it so low that it's really awkward when I listen to it. I listen to the whole thing afterwards and it's me humming along with a song that you can't hear. And I'm just saying, yeah, but you can't hear the song that I'm to. It's pretty bad. It's feel like having somebody with headphones on going, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Woohoo. Take over the spot once I'm able to. If I had the means, which I don't think I do. Oh. It's true. This is where I thought he was. Whoa. There we go. Take it over. I'll build more in the future. Check for the prime cut. I keep checking the time to see if it's close to the hour. But I guess now we can take over these workshops, you know? Don't you hate when you put your block of ice by the fan for too long, and when you go to drink it, it's all water? Don't you hate that, specifically? I do. I hate it. With actual hatred. A dark ferocity. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah. There you go. Show. I have 12,800 and Flimity Flam dinero. I want to change out a couple of my pieces for the bolstering. Remember, unyielding does not help out your ranged attacks. Check out the map for any prime cuts. Oh, we got it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Up and around. When everything's all settled, I'm good to go. I do have a I do need that gulper garbage for pepperoni rolls. Yeah. Wait. I had to hurry. You know what? I should use this barrel for my high capacity backpack. I like to use different skins on my backpack for different purposes. You know? Hey, catch you later, Sandra. Thank you for stopping on by. I mean, thank you for having a good time. Heart of the swamp. Are we doing that right now? Are we? No, we're doing this. Quickly. I need to change up my backpack skin and my armor. I'll do that in a bit. Well, I'll change up the armor right now. Dig out these bolstering pieces, sort by value. So right now the music might be kind of loud, I would imagine. Bolstering, not the best though. If any one of these things has weapon weight reduction, it'd be fantastic. But they don't, so it's okay. There is ammo weight reduction though. That is a factor. But I guess I could do Heart of the Swamp really quickly. Yeah. I like how in this painting, you see right there in the middle, there's a Protectron with kids riding it. This is a picture of the White Spring back when it was functional. People are dressed all old-fashioned like, but there's modern time.
This here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Warning, additional seismic activity's been picked up at the Hearts location. Be on the lookout for something big.
Excellent. Party time. Excellent. A deedly 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 deedly. Alright, cool. Rock on. Alright. Anything else active? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's go for this last scorch over here. So, this is a kind of a song that might be a bit too loud. Is this song too loud right now? I feel like it is. I'll just turn it down a little bit. There we go. Just a tiny bit. A tiny bit.
Another successful message delivered. Where's the next one?
There. There we go. I turn it down a little bit more. Thank you for helping me. Okay, it's already retaken. Good, 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 good. Check out the map. Maybe one more. Nope. Okay, let's hurry up. I'm gonna take over a couple of things. Let's go take over Hemlock Holes while we're here. Yep. Next time I go to cook, I have to make sure I have all the ingredients for future recipe making. Future cooking. I make sure I have everything. Let's hurry up. And then I'll change out my backpack skin and reserve this one for the high capacity. I was using something else, but this is a pretty decent high capacity backpack skin. Are we still on... Wait, isn't that plastic or something? Are we still on plastic right now? Or has it changed over? Or no? I guess I could find out. But, it's the 20th right now. Go outside over here. Okay, a bunch of dead guys. Oh, the boxes were gone? So maybe because it's a Project Alpha is done or Phase Alpha is done, and then we have to wait for until Bravo. That might be. Okay, let's hurry up. I'll come back and build more, I guess. Let's go stop by Boomer. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a shortcut to where the events page is. They really want to hide this garbage. The event page. It's pretty dumb. Why is it hidden? Why would you hide it from us? Why would you hide it from us? I'm trying to find the stupid thing. Learn more? Is that what we're... Yeah. Fallout.bethesda.net/whatever. You are now a favorite. Okay, so... Yep, we're done with the alpha. Yay! How about that? Which means we have another challenge week from the 26th until the 31st. And then Bravo starts who knows when, because the game doesn't want to say. Project Alpha. You don't want to tell me the feature game? Come on now. Okay, the 27th. Okay, so right after the 26th. No, it's going to overlap. It's overlapping. Okay, so the next up is wood. Next up is wood. And then cloth, and then leather. And then glass. Why not? And then there's a Meat Week second helping on the 22nd of September. Have to keep checking for the Meat Week or the Prime Cuts.
Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under Law Enforcement Code D-4793.
How's it going, buddy?
It is now your responsibility.
Where are the bums? Where are they?
Good.
Of course they're in there. Nobody wants to go in there.
Request for repairs.
Nobody
Failed.
wants to go in there, friend. We'll have time? 3 minutes? Can I do it in 3 minutes? I think I can. Oh no, there's prime cuts. Let's do that first. I do have time to do this event here before. I still want to crank up my damage. It's very important. If I didn't know, boom ba doom, boom ba doom. Why the roses, flim flam. That is looking real good there. The combination of that red with the communist head with that body. Ooh yeah. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Thank you, George. I think my camp is right here. It's cool that you can build your camp. Thank you. It's good that you can build your camp, George. Right next to the flim flam. I could bring up my ally, but they won't really do much but distract. Oh yeah. Hey, George, what do you think about that voice clone? Yeah. Did you see my voice clone I posted? My voice clone I posted? It might be a plan to have the exterminator perk on because there are a lot of bugs here. If you plan on always doing this one. I mean, it's almost like you're cheating because you know the secrets of the world. Check it out.
Fix that. Ugh, it never seems to end.
Oh no. Okay. Right over here. Wait. And now we go straight to meat week. Yeah. See, you want to get there before people turn in all the garbage. There is sort of a time frame. Because people can complete it pretty quickly. So there might be incentive to turn in just like the minimum amounts of meat or not any meat so that you have the option of not doing it in the future. Just in case not enough people show up, you can fill it up with your own meat. But it's almost a waste if there's a million people and you're just completing the event. And it's almost kind of rude because you're not giving people the chance to show up in time. So I think you really should mainly focus on turning in the flimflams, right? You get that strategy? Try to avoid turning in your prime meat until you really have to, you know? And I think it's nice to make this event last as long as possible. In the process, I think is good because you're getting free intestines and the critter meat, squirrel, for, you know, you need squirrel. This is a great farm. And because you know, the food won't rot if you have good with salt or whatever, the backpack, you can save it for a while. So this event can last, or the benefits can just stretch out for a long period of time.
Think about it.
Clean up these messy old piles. Yeah, I'm gonna turn some. Let's go turn this in, and then I'll turn in the meat. You gotta pick up the poop. Stinky piles. Oh yeah.
This might be the best, biggest meat cook so far.
All right. George. Yeah. Let me turn some of this meat. I'm trying to avoid turning in my meat. It's a strategy. Oh boy. I'll wait until the last second, perhaps. If I have to do it, I will. But that is a technique. Yay. See, if I turn in all my meat right now, wouldn't that be a terrible waste? So that didn't have to turn in any meat. Yeah. Well, I got a plan for a flamer, but I already had that. Somebody else might want that though. With a gabba, hey ho. Here we go. 1, 2. How about you? How do you do? Yeah. Okay. Say what? I think eventually I would love to reach a point where I could just replace my head with a digital version. You know? That's what I was working on before, making the digital head. Did you all see the video I posted on the YouTube and the Facebook? Did you all see it? Here, I'll show you. Are you ready? Look, this is my new head I'm making. I'm making this new head for the Edgar Allan Poe recital. Okay? Check it out. You like this new head I made? You like this new head I made? See, the goal is to have this thing speak my words. So I have to make sure it's alive. It can move the eyes and the eyebrows and everything.
Now, check the fitting for eyelid movement, eyes closing, and blinking.
And blinking.
Now, check the fitting for eyeball movement.
It's alive!
Up, down, left,
it's alive!
Right, and rolling.
And rolling.
Now check the fitting for mouth shape and teeth orientation. A, E, I,
O,
U.
Good job, buddy.
And meow.
I believe in you.
Now check the fitting for facial expression. Smile.
Smile.
Angry. Sad. Happy. Surprised. And scared.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's the gosh darn future world that we're living in, where stuff like that's possible. You don't even want to know how much that software cost. You don't even want to know. I figured it's possible, and I did my searching, and I found it. I found it! And now I can do anything I want to do. Anything I want to do is achievable now. Alright, cool. Let's go kill the grafting monster. Yeah, okay. Here we go. With a 1 and a 2 now, baby. Okay. Yep. With it, yeah. With it, yeah. Okay. Technology! You know, all that good, like, Adobe software, and all the good, like, video editing software, and 3D modeling software, it costs, like, a lot of money. A lot of money. And even getting the license for Office costs a lot of money. Like, Microsoft Office, normally, and Windows costs a lot of money. Like, $300 or some garbage. You know? All that modeling stuff costs $800 sometimes. Almost $1,200 for the annual subscription. Like, why does it cost so much? I understand. I do. But it's just information. You know? It's just code. If they sell you the program, it's not like they have one less program. You know what I mean? It doesn't affect them in any way besides having an iron grip over that code. You You know, so only a select few people can do certain things. Otherwise, everybody can do it. They gotta hire people to work on their code, and those people have high salaries, therefore the product is high. And once they make it, it's always gonna be costing that much. Okay, so we're going right up over here to go take over this workshop. And I'll be looking for the next Prime Cut event when it shows up. And like last time, I'm trying to not spend the meat, maybe. Right over here to the Gorge Junkyard for all kinds of garbage. Alright. And then I'll go straight to the straight to this Enclave event, and I'll use my bow. Not like it even matters, you know? Let's go do it. Okay.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our course for you. That is all.
Just in time. Attention, 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 attention. Primal Cuts event is now active in the Savage Divide. Attention. Attention. If we do it fast enough, we can knock out that and then do the Cranberry Bog. 2-for-1 special.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Oh no. I have to make some ammo. Hurry the heck up. I'm going to my camp. Oh boy, we might be able to knock out both. I just have to make some ammo really quick. All depends. Alright. So hurry up. Okay. Alright. Well, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm the only one here, but I have to do it. Otherwise, this whole event will fail, I think. So let's go do it alone. Why not? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Let's just pop a Fury up there. Let's hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. No stabbing me. Okay. Yeah. Gotta hurry up. Hurry up. Come on. Thank you. Almost done. More beasts. More beasts. Oh boy. Where are all these eggs here? Oh, rat scorpion eggs just laying out there. That's so interesting. Because the food is edible on the spot, you know? That's the really cool thing about being a carnivore. You can just eat the meat. I've seen it where there's a big old chunk of glowing meat laying out there. Alright. There it is. Can't multi-tap? Nope. Cool. Let's go drop this stuff off. Let's see if we can sell a few more legendaries. We're at 25. So I'll sell some low-priced legendaries. I'm sure everyone's getting legendaries right now. So you sort of have to price things a bit lower than usual. Depending on the weapon. This is an exploding pistol here, so this needs to be a bit higher. It's not two-shot or anything. Okay. Low price legendaries, no big deal. Sort by value. Let's sell the Charlie the Moo Moo outfit and the Bloody Chef hat. So I'm selling this Charlie the Moo Moo outfit for, let's just say 12,000, or let's say 12,915 caps. This Bloody Chef hat I'll sell for a bit cheaper, 1,000. You see? Cool. Break everything down. That event sure is providing a lot of touring meat cleavers. Yeah. Put everything away. Everything. All those grenades. Yep. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping. What? Into the future. It's true. Alright. Few more things. Sort by weight. Got some ore over here. Get the repair kits out of here. Gunpowder's gone. Alright. Let's carry on. This I'm not gonna, well, I guess I will cook a couple things. Let's cook a couple things. I'm kind of curious about what I need to cook. Or what I need to collect in the future. For future recipe things. So, for Scorch Beast, Blood Bug, I need boiled water. Okay, of course. Let's make some boiled water and then I'll figure out what I need from there. I'll try to cook everything that does not require water, even though some of those items are used in stews. Okay. Let's sort by meat first. Better yet, by prepared. Okay. The very bottom, we got the Yagwai roast. Meat, fruit, pepper, wood, whatever. Okay. Squirrel on a stick, agility +8. It's one of them. Hello. And we have, oh boy, red scorpion fillet. Pretty important. Sort of. For that 88 energy resistance if I'm on a team and I have strange in numbers, my teammate has mutations, and I'm using carnivore, which I am. Mr. Meat Pie. Just one of them. Meat and ham stew. Ground mole rat. Pepper. I already have all that. Silt bean. Let's see here. Boschnock sausage. Intestine. Boiled meat. Which means I have to put some meat into my stash. Endurance plus 8 with this dog meat here. Chicken noodle soup for the disease resistance. And let's check out a couple more things. Chili. I don't need luck right now. I don't need intelligence, really. I need some Death Claw. All right. Let's change out the backpack skin for the Nuka-Cola cooler. You know what I mean? Because it's the refrigerant version. Here we go. Much better. I don't have this big old bulking garbage on the back. Okay, check out my swim plans here. So I don't think I need that perk. Let me check out my shotgunner perks to see if I have any other option. Right now I'm dealing 40% more damage using 6 points. But if I have Master Shotgunner, level whatever, which I don't. What about Expert Shotgunner? Answer is no. What about Shotgunner? But what I could do is just completely avoid getting hit with melee. And to compensate for that, I could put on some of that bolstering garbage. Let's just try to avoid dying, okay? It'll be fun. So... yeah, so I'll move this 1 point over. Okay, for now. From agility to strength. And for now, I'll put on bare arms level... sorry, oh boy. Blocker level 1. Sure. And I'll put on my bolstering. But that should be 3 pieces. Let's just see what happens. I'm only putting the pieces with the ghillie skin on. Uh-oh, it's one or the other. So we have one that's 2-star plus 1 endurance and it has no skin, so it's just 2. Or 3. I put 3 unyielding on, or bolstering on. That should be better. It should compensate for the lack of melee defense, and then I'll do more damage with my flim flam. And let's go repair. Awesome. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna take a Dictol or something if I have it. I don't. Okay, check the map out for another prime cut. And there it is. Alright, here we go. More damage. Let's not die, shall we? I think having that Fury should help as well. Yep. Let's see what happens. All right. See, I took out blocker, man. Exactly. Okay. Okay, so I have to be very careful. I was sort of testing myself. You know what? Well, that's why. I think I might still have super duper run. I'll have to check in a second. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I thought I still had super duper on. Gotta run, gotta run. Yeah. Done. Where do we have all this stuff? It's just laying. I guess when their bodies go away, it's just a bunch of loot on the ground. You know what I mean? If you don't know, now know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know what you didn't know, before you knew you didn't know. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, right.
You darn toots magoots, baby. Authentic, non-cheating, flim flam. 4.6 thousand hours. All my gameplay has been broadcast live. So there's no exploits. I'm a thoroughly anti-cheating kind of person.
The first 3 months you didn't live at the white whatchamacallit killing ghouls before they nerfed that.
I avoided White Springs altogether for a long time because people were abusing that. And I have all kinds of rules. For example,
that was a lot of XP.
Yeah, I don't. For a very long time, I avoided White Spring because I felt like that was the spot that people would go to farm. And I don't like doing the things that people do. And I felt like it was too easy, so I didn't do any of that. And I don't go into somebody else's bomb, for example. So I don't farm the queen off of somebody else. I don't do that. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm half of you, and I worked like mad to get here, but okay.
Remember, it's 4.6 thousand hours, so it's a very long time for me. So there is no that. I would say if I have a very long time, that is evidence of not being exploitive. Versus a person saying, "What? You got 1,000? I got that in 300 hours," which means you're probably a cheater. You know, you're just giving evidence. You know, people try to tell me. I
wouldn't even know
things.
How to check my hours.
Well, you press escape, you go to menu, and you go to challenges, and you go to character. It says explore Appalachia for 7,600 hours, the very top achievement, and it lists it per character. So right now I'm 4,710 hours, and I only play whenever I live stream. So ain't no cheating over here.
This says 7,600.
Yeah. Out of that.
Oh. Just under 3,000.
Well, there you go. See? A long time.
I thought I played.
Now you know. Yeah. It's a long time. Compared to any other game in your Steam library, I'm sure this is insane. Look at number of hours, because you're kind of living here. If World of Warcraft
I picked
told
a
me...
game and I play it for 5 years.
Well, there you go.
That's why I do it.
Yeah, I played World of Warcraft a long time.
Yeah, I'll be playing this one for a few more years. I'll get tired of it. Pick a new one for 5 years.
Yeah. I think there'll just be more things to do as time goes by here. And then eventually, whenever that Fallout show comes on Amazon, it's supposed to come out eventually. This game will be pretty popular, I think. It'll come out in a year and a half, 2 years, I don't know, something. At that point, this game should get popular. It's gotta wait a couple years.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, check out my camp if you're bored. Oh, never mind. I guess I took my shops down.
You took your shop down?
Yeah, because I hit 25,000.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This isn't, it's kind of dead. I'm fucking hot.
Yeah. Alright. Toots my goots. That's me. Oh, 3,000 hours is quite a bit, though. But remember, we don't know. It's actually not that hard to get that much time if you're AFK. I mean, it's not that hard. Let's go do this Irrational Fear event. You know what I mean? Not that hard just to leave the game online when you go to bed. You can vacuum the whole house while playing the game. You can shampoo your carpet and just wiggle the mouse every couple seconds, or every 10 minutes or so. Shampoo the carpet. Yeah.
What I wouldn't give to be able to override my core programming.
Hey!
Moan.
Goodness!
thought my sensors were on the fritz.
Edna sent me.
Edna send you?
Darn right.
Thinking I can't complete a simple task? The nerve of that woman. Hands I have aplenty, but I take your meaning. I simply need to collect the honey within these hives. But the bees insist on being highly uncooperative. If you don't mind keeping me in one... Excellent.
I'll do what I have to
Shall
do,
we
Beast. What do you got for me, huh? Okay. Yeah. I do love shifting my build to match the situation, and the fact that it takes like a day or so to fully do it, you know. I like that. Eventually it'll be much easier. There'll be all kinds of systems to make it sort of automatic. Yeah, that AFK player during Fosnock, that's very annoying. I had an AFK player over here at the Prime Cuts. Maybe they figure if they just go AFK at the Prime Cuts area, that, I mean, that's a pretty good, it's a pretty good spot to go AFK at. Because it's every 15 minutes. Well, it's not, because it's not the same spot. It's, but sometimes it's back to back. Over encumbered. It's sort of because I put these bolstering pieces on. But you saw I got swiped away by that bear. It's so terrible. So terrible. So what I could do is reduce my shotgun damage by a touch, because you know it is pretty important, you know, the whole not dying thing. Pretty important. I'm really afraid of these bears, sorry, of these bees flying right up next to me, and then I shoot them and I die from the splash damage. Yep.
Sods. There's plenty of honey to go around.
Yeah, the bear, they have a tremendous melee blow, and with loads of staggering. Even though I had like the pneumatic chest on it, they're still rocking my world. Good lord. I don't have the pneumatic chest on right now, I have the jetpack on.
A successful venture. Like some measly insects could ever stop us. Your payment, of course.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Level 1003. Psh, yeah, right. Psh, yeah, right. Alright. Okay. Okay, we are over in Cambrade. Let's hurry up. And I guess I have to eat one of these foods. There we go. Hup, hup. Hey, what? Primal cuts, baby. Yeah. I am just burning through my candy. There is so much activity during Meat Week. It's crazy. Honey ain't a problem. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, we're done. No, we're not done. We're not done. A thumb. Cool. And plan. Okay. Let's go down to Dabney and clear it out. Oh yeah. There's so much to do in this crazy old funky game. Yeah. I'll place this right over yonder. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's not stored. Of course. There we go. And we'll head on down to the abandoned bog town one more time. Clear it right on through. Hey, you guys. Echo, Echo, Echo. Baby Ruth. Ruth, baby.
There don't appear to be any more messages to deliver.
Mm-hmm. Up and around. Clear it out again. How much candy do we have left? I feel like I still have 1,318. So we have to do the next monster mash that appears. Totally have to hop in on that one. And I have to clear through this bog town. Oh boy, ever so often. What's happening over here? Why are you making weird sound effects? Have to go clear this out really quick. And go cripple him. I don't recognize that sound effect. Alright, here we go. Whoa. You have to attack the far left wing. He'll be landing very soon. See, this is not a crippling shotgun, so I have to attack him a bit more than. But he will cripple because I do have the Enforcer perk on. Just trying to tag him until he lands. Go land. Oh yes. There's no choice, really. Where you going? I said you have no choice. Well, I guess there's that choice. That's okay. I'm looking for the Primal cuts. Let's go down here and retake the Dabney land. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. A lot of flim-flam around that corner. A lot of flim-flam around that corner. Yoza. Yeehaw. Wonderful. Keep on keeping on across the shining Blarn. Okay, let's go take out these ghouls here at the federal disposal field. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Whoa! There's a lot of ghoulies. Yeah. Wonderful. And we are in. Okay, the meat week garbage is about to pop back up in about 4 minutes. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I could play the drums early. Head on down there and play the drums, you know what I mean? You hear me, Nick? Let's go play those drums. A tad early. Fast travel to my teammate for free. And do my thing. All right. Right up the hill. Maybe I'll move my camp. Let's try to move my camp while I'm here. We only have a couple minutes, that's fine. Hey, any word on that Starlink service for you, Misty, seeing as you're out in the boondocks?
Gram bring music to make humans happy.
Shut up, beast.
Music make Gram happy too.
Music make Gram happy too. Okay, let's put this right over here. And bam. It's about to rain. Let's move my camp. Yeah. Okay. Lovely. Just moving my camp, you know. Every 5 seconds. If I can. Oh yeah. Put you right there. I said put you right there. Uh-oh. Gonna rotate you now? Yeah. Lovely. Is that a rad storm coming in? Is it about to get all green and weird on us? Oh boy. Let's try going over here. Daggum. Daggum, people. I'll get rid of you. And everything else. And then I'll try to do something else. I would like to have the tree, if I could, with Home Defense 3. Yeah, Starlink is supposed to have very low latency. It has a low orbit situation, you know what I mean? It's low orbit, and yeah. It's just the coverage I don't think is available for everybody just yet. But it will be. Everyone on the planet. I think Canadians have it right now. Them Canadians. Oh, I already have too many. 1, 2, 3. Yep, too many. That's the problem. Alright. Meat week, meat week. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I'll put Enforcer back on. And now I will play the music. It's a perfect opportunity to use the restroom. Yeah.
If humans have prime meat, put on grill. Graham give prizes with meat cook over. More meat, more prizes.
Okay.
Graham give prizes if humans give Charlie the moo-moo
Alright, I'll be right back.
too. Charlie love prizes. Graham only need meat, but humans eat not meat too. Graham don't know why, but understands we cook good green things from grounded, if humans can find. Human arms can't turn meat long time. Need take a break. Do something different. When arms get better, go back to meat. But no let meat sit long. Stock meat is burnt meat. Meat week, meat week, meat week. Ha 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 ha! Meat week. Decide to meat cook in tall grass. Want meat cooked close to nature. Graham learned grass and fire don't play together. Humans need kill fire if it hurt grass. Bad fire. Lots of work. Turn meat cooking stick. Stir meat cooking pot. Stop meat fire. But not just meat. Need wood, need greens, need critter bits. Okay, that one meat too.
Oh boy. All these intestines because of my teammates? Uh-oh. I'm not in the event? Oh no. Too close to fast travel, no! Did you hit that garbage? Too close to fast travel, son. Because you're already there. Alright.
Sometimes dangerous. Makes lots of fire. If
oh boy.
See fire,
oh boy.
Fire only good when touch meat. Oh, bad guy.
Nick, you're saying it has high ping? Wouldn't it have low ping? You're saying that Starlink has high ping, or you're saying that it's bad or good in terms of connection speed? Huh? Whenever it comes out, it's going to have very, 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 very low latency. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah. And if people are determining how fast it is, you know, if there's some tech review talking about Starlink, you know, saying Elon Musk's internet company just isn't fast enough for today's standards, he'll never make it. He just launched the thing. It takes a second for the things to unravel and spread across and, you know, some base stations, so give it a year. You know what I mean? Oh man, there's like not enough people here right now. I'll turn this for a couple rotations. Give it a second. I'm sure, look, I'm sure there is a scientific distance that was measured from the Earth surface to where they gotta be to figure out how fast it's gonna be in milliseconds, you know? And their goal is to get faster. I'm just guessing their goal is to get faster than traditional methods, or to scale up to faster. You know what I mean? To start off very comparable, and then being obviously faster. They said it's at fiber speeds or whatever, or I don't know. It's just whether or not you have coverage. There's like not many people here. You know, there is sort of a need for Berry Mentat during this event. For both the Prime Cuts garbage and for this part here to find the critters. I'll do a sweep around. Not many people are turning that meat. Oh boy. Do a big rotation here. Plenty of time. Looping back in. Right there.
Graham decide to meat cook in tall grass. Want meat cooked close to nature.
Awesome.
Let them learn. Grass and fire don't play together. Humans need kill fire if it hurt grass. Bad fire.
Kill fire. Bad fire. Sweet. All the dead bodies over here.
Oh, stop, humans! I'm almost done.
All the intestines in the world. We'll play some music. Yeah.
Meat cook sometimes dangerous. Makes lots of fire. If humans see fire, put out. Fire only good when touch meat. Or bad guys. Humans made perfect meat cook.
Golly.
Good job, humans. Time for prizes. Time for meat.
What did I get? I got the spicy tenderizer mod. I might have already had that though. You can sell it for a lot. Yeah, I already had that. So I'll make sure to put that away. In fact, I'll sell it right now, just so I don't forget about it. And I have to totally spend my own money because I have 13,000 caps. So we'll see what happens there. There you go, 5,800. And now I'll head on down to Smiley. If there's no Prime Cuts event going on right now. Right now. I'm not quite sure whether or not I went to the vendor this week. Oh yeah. Are y'all psyched for Disney's Mulan? Available straight to Disney Plus.
Anything you need's inside.
Disney's Mulan. It's about a cow. Or something.
You can genuine gold. Lucky for...
There you go. Have all of it, buddy.
Well done.
Thank you. Bye. Fiddle out and doot it. Fiddle out and doot it with a dootin' and dootin' dootin'. We're doing it, baby. We're actually really doing it. Let's go get these rad scorpions up north. So I have these ingredients. Okay, this is my food here. These are the foods I'm making. So once I get all the staples, I'll be good to go. I just have to perhaps get a crop of mute fruit, carrot, corn, raisin grain, a bit of everything, and just not spend it, and just use it for my recipes. So that's what I'll be doing as I go around and clear my workshops. I'll get a collection of all those foods, and then I'll multiply them, and because I have the backpack on right now, they should stay on me for some time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a live-action version. I'm just joking about it being good, by the way. And there's some mild controversy surrounding the movie. Apparently, the actress... Okay, first of all, people are upset that they can't see the Disney Mulan movie in the theater. They're upset about it. They want to see Disney movies in the theater, and this is like a big movie that they were planning on seeing, blah, blah, blah. That's one factor. The other factor, people don't want to see it because they think that the main actress, Flim Flam Jones, that she supports the police brutality against the people in Hong Kong. Or something. Something like that. Something like that. And we're not going to support this movie because Hong Kong and things in reality. For reality reasons. Reality reasons, yeah. You know? There's somebody else that they're calling the real Mulan because she's doing something. But there's controversy. And because they took out the dragon. Remember I think it was Eddie Murphy or something? Mishu? Whatever his name was? I don't know. Is it racist for me to guess? I think it is. I can't start guessing made-up words. Okay? I can't start guessing made-up words of a different language, if that's racist. Think about it. Imagine you're trying to guess some Gaelic word, and then you try to guess it, and you make it up. You can't start making up words. Pretty bad. But here we are, back in the Vogtown. Our goal is to clear up the Scorch that have infested the area. I don't have berry mentants, and I did not create the structure. And because I didn't create the structure, I feel like I feel like I shouldn't build anything. Yeah. Yeah, the Eddie Murphy guy. They took him out, and now it's a phoenix. Apparently. And it's the first Disney princess movie to be rated PG-13. It's because of all the slow motion decapitations. Something like that. Really good graphics on these decapitations. It's basically a war movie. Or like one of those, you know, you got a bunch of horses, you have a bunch of swords. Basically Dynasty Warriors, the movie. You know, there's a video game called Dynasty Warriors where you're there in a battle with a bunch of people, there's some swords. It's that movie. There's a bunch of movies like that. Whoa. I didn't want him mutating and then healing all the way, you know what I mean? Ooh, look! A faster swing speed Furious Grognak axe. How about that one, Bosco? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's gonna be like the Battle of Helm's Deep, but with humans instead of orcs. You know? And some Disney story thrown in. It's gonna have wonderful camera angles, a fantastic musical score. There's probably a song in there somewhere about freedom and so forth. And, you know? Lots of blood, I'm guessing. I'm imagining her sword gets caught in someone's neck and she has to kick off the head. I think that happens at one point in the movie. But she kicks it towards the screen and it's really 3D and cool. So that's okay. Dude, have you seen Mulan? That thing is great! Yeah, I think they should go all in on the battle scenes. Just make it be the best movie like that. Just forget the fact that you're watching Mulan for a second and really enjoy the battle scenes. Braveheart has some pretty good battle scenes here and there, and there's a bunch of really cool battle scenes out there with swords and so forth. And it doesn't really matter what the movie is or why they're fighting, and who the people that are fighting. It's just really cool to see some really awesome battle going on. People standing around slicing people up. It's pretty cool, you know.
So, more. Here's something. Ah!
Yeah, so just imagine it being vaguely graphic, but with the Disney pizzazz on it. You have the Disney pizzazz, so it's not all the way graphic. It's graphic in a semi... It's shocking in the right way. They know what they're doing. You know what I mean? They know exactly what they're doing. It's sort of scary how much they know that they're... But yes. I'm actually excited to go see Disney's Mulan. I'm gonna go drive down to Blockbuster and see if they have it in stock. Get myself some microwave popcorn on the way out. I might pick up a couple games while I'm there at Blockbuster. Rentals, you know. Yes, exactly, Joseph. Gangs of New York. Fantastic. It's pretty darn epic at times. These things, and you really feel like, whoa, whoa, boom, blam. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter why they're fighting. You just have to have something, you know what I mean? And I think Disney's Mulan will be wonderful. Alright, so I'm looking for my workshops to have a retake status. We do have a couple. All right. Yeah, some pretty awesome battle scenes out there. It helps when the people are supernatural or like a monster, because then you can have some. Of course, Avengers. The whole thing is a darn battle scene, or the most important part. That you're really building up for 85 movies to build up to a couple battle scenes that are pretty darn awesome. You know, those are pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Hey, and you know what? That's Disney. That's Disney. So Disney, just think about this. They want to top the Avengers Endgame. They have to somehow top the Avengers Endgame battle scene with Disney's Mulan from Disney. Imagine that. Imagine leaving the experience of watching Disney's Mulan on Disney Plus, thinking that was better than the Avengers Endgame. Just imagine. I can. Slow motion spiraling backflips, cutting off heads like Deadpool. Golly. Yes, and she's singing a song. Yep, and the song breaks out in like techno for no reason. Like the genre shifts. It gets all black and white. It turns like black, white, and red, like Sin City for a second. You know what I mean? Like, what movie is this? It's Disney's Mulan, dude. On Disney Plus. You see? I can only imagine how good that movie's going to be when I watch it. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'll make sure to look for the hidden symbols and everything. I'm just really imagining all of a sudden time freezes and she starts rapping, you know? And then everything turns black and white and red and she goes like almost teleporting from person to person. Headshots. That's what I want in my Mulan. It's cinematic, people. It's not meant to be exactly, you know, real. It's an exaggeration. And in my exaggeration, you want that blood to stand out. And I would like for it to have, like, the comic book word come out, like snit. Snip. Snip. Squirt. Ship. Snurp. Sizzit. You know, like the comic book words pop up. Kind of like in Scott Pilgrim. I want it to feel just like I'm watching Scott Pilgrim, but serious and dark and bloody. I want a dark, bloody, you know, battlefield version of Scott Pilgrim. Is that too much to ask for? Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, Scott Pilgrim versus the Flim Flam, I don't know what the title is one of the best movies ever made. But it's not, really. But it really is. You know? But it sort of is. But it's not. Because the people involved, I don't like any of those actors. Any of them. Not one of them. But, you know, in that context, it's fine. I don't like the plot of the movie, you know, but just the movie itself and kind of how it was filmed. I just don't like the actors or the plot. Change that up and keep the same movie. I want weird video game coins dropping on the ground and points appearing in the sky for no reason. And I want it to break out into this weird situation for no reason. It didn't make sense why those things were happening, and they never explained it, and that's how I want it to be. In Disney's Mulan. Yeah, like just like Sucker Punch. You don't gotta explain it. It just has to happen. But I think in Sucker Punch, see, I really hate Sucker Punch so much. You know, when you're watching the trailer, you're hoping it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. It's just make-believe. It's all la-la make-believe. It's really upsetting me. Where are my mole rats at? All these really cool things are happening in gosh darn Sucker Punch, but none of it was real. I really lost interest in the fact, okay, a person just they're in La La Land, just daydreaming. Garbage. And it's full of stupid tropes. Let me get my anime-themed, gosh darn, giant mech robot with a bunny on it. Stupid. And I saw right through. I saw it as very gimmicky the entire time because it wasn't real. And because it wasn't real, they were just trying to throw some scenes together. It's almost like you're reading a Stephen King book and you realize halfway through that this guy can't really write a book. He's just compiling a bunch of scary stuff. Like, I think he has a dream journal. He finds ways to incorporate those dreams into his book, and he just changes a couple words here and there. It's Control F, like Mad Libs, and just changes out the title, and there it is, Chapter 5. When I was a child, the scary thing happened to me. I was walking home, and the wall was full of faces. And all of a sudden, that's Chapter 7 of some random book that has nothing to do with walls of faces. You see? Hey, Kevin, you have all the SS armor pieces, and the SF shielded under armor, blah, blah, blah. What else should you get? Do you have the T65? You might not want it, but it's nice to have. You know, I really think that one day there will be an important reason to have power armor. I mean, there are a handful of really cool reasons to have power armor. You might not like it, but one day you might like it. And that one day might come 3 months or 2 months from now. And that's about how long it takes for you to get the full set. And you never know. The Brotherhood of Steel are coming in, so maybe they might do something else with power armor. I'm thinking set bonuses or something. So I think it's important to have the T65 set, even if you're not going to use it. It's something to build up towards anyways. You're asking what to do with your gold, you know. But there's also the flare available by the raiders is very nice. I like the flare. I don't like the floater grenades all that much, but the flare is pretty cool. It's like an external light source that if you are a stealth build, if you're super duper stealth and you approach a creature that does not see you and you throw the flare from behind cover, the creature will move towards where you threw the flare, like T-Rex. If you walk up towards the creature and you throw the flare, they'll walk towards you. So you have to make sure that they don't see where the flare came from. But it does work, because the flare makes a noise, and it creates light, and these creatures respond to that. And it lights up the area, and it does not reveal you. So if you're stealth, and you put the flare down right next to you, you have an external light source, where you don't have to turn your light on to loot. I was experimenting with it, and it's not that expensive. It's very cheap, you know, you can buy it. One day, you'll probably want to buy everything. One day. Primal cuts. Also, you have the cushion legs, and the custom fitted legs, and the sleek legs for different bonuses. One thing I enjoy doing is moving my camp right about here. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Excellent. Okay, so I did more research into the Bill and Ted Face the Music trailer. You know, I looked at it. I was trying to figure out who are these people? What is going on? Because from the trailer, it really looks like it's Margot Robbie. Okay? It looks very much like it's Margot Robbie. You know, Harlequin, the wife of Flim Flam from Wolf of Wall Street. That actress, okay? She played a couple roles. But then I'm thinking, she's too old. She's too old. She's like a woman. And this is their daughter. And she looked a lot younger in the trailer. So either it's reverse aging or it's somebody else. It turns out to be somebody else. It's not Margot Robbie. It's somebody else. Some random person you've never heard of. Okay? And then the other girl, some random person you've never heard of. That's okay. This might be their moment to really, really shine. Okay? And I'm okay with this idea of a soft reboot. Yeah, that's what it really is. It's sort of like a reboot of part 1 and part 2 mixed together. It's very clever. You know? You have the Bill and Ted grown-up people are visited by the new Rufus, whatever the name is, from the future. Live excellent and flim flam together, dudes. Whatever. They go to the future and they learn that for some reason they never write the song that they're supposed to write, and then they're supposed to go off and then fix it. And I get the impression that Bill and Ted are not traveling through time, that they're traveling through dimensions. Okay? That's my impression. Because they're visiting alternate versions of themselves. I think the movie trailer showed 2 or 3 different versions. It showed like a weird hippie version, aristocrat version, and a version while they're in jail. You see. And then maybe some other version. Okay? Meanwhile, it shows the daughters saying, we have to go save our dads. And then it shows them going through time, just like in part 1, like Bill and Ted did, to find people to help sing a song and play some music. And they gather some person playing the flute, some aristocratic person, and then somebody from modern time. Some rapper guy. It's a rapper guy. I don't know his name. It's like a dude, but his name sounds very familiar, like I should know him. And so they're saving him. And then it shows Bill and Ted Sr. rescuing their daughters and that rapper dude from hell. So there you go. And probably in the process they got death. Probably because they went there on purpose to get death, to be part of their band, you know? So, Bill and Ted's idea is to steal the song, and their daughter's idea is to create the song by getting the people together, you know? But it really is a soft reboot, but it's how a reboot should be made. Because you're involving a soft reboot. You're involving the old cast with the new cast. The Ghostbusters movie that came out, that was just a remake. That wasn't or that was just a straight up reboot. You know, but it wasn't soft. Soft means that you're still keeping the original storyline alive, but your sequel is basically the same exact storyline as part 1. And it might feature cameos from the original movie. Sort of like Star Wars Episode 9, you could say is a soft reboot of A New Hope. Because it kind of hits the same beats, boom, 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 sort of thing. But not really. It's an introduction of a new cast, doing the same sort of role with a reminder of the old cast, playing cameo sort of thing, doing the same, using the same sort of tools, but that's how it's done. So I think it's pretty appropriate, and if they do well, I can imagine the daughters, whatever their names are, doing a part 2, perhaps. Why is there nobody on the server? Well, that's just from my interpretation. It's just a combination. Remember, part 2 of Bill and Ted was... Okay, part 1 was they had to make sure that they passed their history exam presentation, otherwise the future will be unraveled or whatever, because then he'll be sent to military school and bad things will happen. So they had to make sure they passed their history exam presentation, and in the process they went through time to go gather historical figures. Part 2 was they were informed that they write a song that saves the world or something like that, and they were confronted by a big bad person that had a plan to make robotic versions of Bill and Ted to go kill Bill and Ted, and they killed him, and when they did, they went to hell. Bill and Ted were stuck in hell for a bit, but they found their way out by convincing Death to play a game. I think, you sunk my battleship. You know, I think it was Battleship. You know, maybe some other games. But they got out, but now they're like weird ghostly apparition things hanging out. They got bodies back again, and they convince Death to take them to heaven to go find the most intelligent being in the universe that was in heaven, and his name was Station. Station! That's why Ash always says Station, because she's a big fan of Back to the Future. So, Bill and Ted. Station. Station was like a weird alien thing that was in 2 parts, but they go take Station back and back to Earth, and they ask Station to make some robots, and they go down to the hardware store and they buy a bunch of garbage like handheld vacuum cleaners and whatnot, you know? And he makes these robots, and the robots confront the other robots and fight them, and they go sing, and they're all playing music, and it's awesome. They're all playing music, the robot things and the whatever, and then the people from the future came. We're from the future, and they got the song with the beard and stuff like that, you know. Hey, I bet you the end of... I bet you... Oh! Oh! That makes sense! Think about this one. Think about this one. The end of this new movie is going to be the end of part 2. Because in part 2, they had to sing this song, and they're on stage and they're singing it, and it was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't done until the future versions of Bill and Ted came in, and they had a beard and stuff, like ZZ Top and whatever the heck it was. Okay? They came in and they helped with the song at the very last second. They helped. Right? I want to propose that the version that helped with the song, right, to make sure that the song was played, was the versions of Bill and Ted from this movie. But they sure look young, though. I don't know. If they didn't look so darn young. But, you know, remember, they're there on stage, and all of a sudden the old version came in, and, like, the bad guy came in, whatever his name was, you know, and, they're all playing, and then Death sings a song, and it changes the world. Yeah. But there was a mild, it seemed like all the leaders are females. There's that factor. Okay, well, this server is really dead, so I'm going to move to another server, because this is really terrible. I think that's the problem. I think everyone is moving to another server.
You know? Everyone. Yeah. Yeah, the song is God gave rock and roll to you. Put it in your soul to you. In your soul for everyone. God gave rock and roll to you. You know? Shut up. Here we are. Why is there no one here? There's no one here. What day is it? The 23rd? 23rd. So I'll show you some freeze frames, okay? Some quick freeze frames, alright? These are the 2 intergalactic genius aliens that were rescued from heaven, right? These are the flimflams, I think the robots. See the robots being controlled? This is the evil guy. I am the evil guy. And then, shazoom, boom, bam, boom, flim. And then here we have the robots made by Station. You see? Station made the robots, and then you have Death. Then you have George Carlin. And you have God gave rock and roll to you. They got kind of wild and crazy with that movie there. Why is there nobody else here? There we go. Okay. Alright, where are we? Primal cuts, where? Ooh, that's the easy one. That is the easy one. Let's go do the hard one. Yeah. Hey, you should give me a paragraph or something. If you paste a paragraph, I'll have my voice clone say it. It's nothing too insane, okay? Nothing too insane. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Just about a paragraph. Just about a paragraph. Just about a paragraph. Ooh, Remember, tongue twisters are fine. Or whatever, or things that would be hard to say. Well, I could do the Star Wars intro here, but I don't want to do it as a separate video. I'll do that. Okay. With the flim and climb and flim and climb and flim and climb. Alright, so right now I'm having it do the opening crawl for Star Wars A New Hope. It is a period of civil wars in the galaxy. The galaxy. Full of war, civil war, unrest in the galaxy, the Clone Wars. Read by my voice clone. Okay. Come on. Well, I tell you what, Gary Mentats are so darn important. Yeah. Here we go. Final enemy, I think. It's gonna get me killed, man. Oh boy. Spout, spout, spout. Come on. That's what Primal dead there. No! Oh my god, that stuff is terrible. Oh my god. Why is it so bad? Well, I do like the bad. I do like the fact that it's bad. was trying to spout him up, but then he healed, so that the spouts came back. That is the most deadly thing about it. As long as you get those spouts down, good to go. Wait a minute, aren't we done? No. Don't you hate when it fails like this? What the heck? Dang it. Ash heap. Ash heap. A sheep, a sheep. Oh yeah, all the acid over here. And all the crickets. I hope I made it in time. I don't think I did though. Nope. Yeah, don't you hate when you just miss it, you know what I mean? I have a whole lot of gold. I don't want to spend it yet. I think I have enough for a chest piece. Let's find out. But I sort of don't want to spend it until I have enough for the chest piece and the mod, you know? Alright, let's go make some more ammo. Wherever my camp is, I think it's... Oh boy. Where's my camp? Aha. Way over here. Yeah. Okay, let's go make some more ammo for a second. And then I'll go talk to the Huntsmaster. And then we can get our crops up and running. Like I said, I need a bunch of mute fruit, carrot, you know, the usual ingredients. All that garbage over time. Some dense gameplay flim-flams here during Meat Week. Alright, energy ammo. I would like to bomb as well, you know. So, I am looking for that. I would like to do my own Svendingo situation. It's gonna be really cool. I have yet to see the Svendingo Colossus in person. I know it's Wendigo, but whatever. Yeah. I've yet to see him. I saw a dead one in the Sundu Flim-Flam land. Okay, so I'm now going to swap over to Good with Salt and then a Grocer's Backpack instead. Because I'm getting so much food replacing itself to the point where I have a giant stack, doesn't matter. So now I'll take off through Hiker. Okay. And that will let me put on, just for fun, you know, whatever. I'll do evasive. You know, it doesn't really matter, but it's better than what I had before. And I'll do marathon. You know what? I'll do evasive 2, and then marathon or flim flam. Well, Misty. Well, yes, I have it reading a book. Books over time, but Frankenstein specifically and Dracula are bad books. I was just talking about it earlier to somebody else about how those books were terrible. They're terrible books. This is where I go. I'll show you something really cool. This is for everybody. You want to find a book. All those books that you mentioned were copyright free, by the way. Maybe that's why you mentioned them. But I go to this website right here, Project Gutenberg or Gutenberg.org. It has free books. It has all. Watch. It's a library of over 60,000 free ebooks. So anything that's in the public domain is found here. So, for example, if I do the top 100 ebooks, boom, you have Beowulf, Pride and Prejudice, Alice in Wonderland. That book is so nonsensical that it's not worth reading. Moby Dick was pretty interesting, but it doesn't have that Kazinga. Maybe I might do Moby Dick. Frankenstein is a terrible book. Here, I don't mean to be so harsh on Mary Shelley, but I think that, you know, you will rejoice to hear that no disaster has accompanied the commencement of an enterprise which you would have regarded with such evil forebodings. I arrived here yesterday, and my first task is to assure my dear sister of my welfare and increasing confidence in the success of my undertaking. I am already far north of London, and as I walk the streets of Petersburg, actually it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Doesn't get to it though. Get to it. Get to it. Dracula's even worse. Dracula is a piece of garbage. Throw that away. Burn it. Burn the books. Burn the books. I left Munich at 8:35 p.m. on the 1st of May, arriving in Vienna early next morning. What is this? Budapest was seems a wonderful place from the glimpse of it. I could walk through the streets. Watch out for the flim-flams. I'm in the hotel now. Where's Dracula? I'm joking. I'm joking. But here, look. Here we go. This is Star Wars, the opening crawl. I can do some Sherlock Holmes. You know, I really meant like any paragraph to read like right now. Like the back of your shampoo bottle or something. There you go. This is the beginning of Star Wars.
It is a period of civil wars in the galaxy. A brave alliance of underground freedom fighters has challenged the tyranny and oppression of the awesome galactic empire. Striking from a fortress hidden among the billion stars of the galaxy, rebel spaceships have won their first victory in a battle with the powerful Imperial Starfleet. The Empire fears that another defeat could bring 1,000 more solar systems into the rebellion, and Imperial control over the galaxy would be lost forever. To crush the rebellion once and for all, the Empire is constructing a sinister new battle station, powerful enough to destroy an entire planet. Its completion spells certain doom for the champions of freedom.
Is that the real opening crawl? Was that the real opening? Golly, people watch this garbage? People watch this garbage? Here you go. This is episode 1 of Phantom Menace. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, so I'm gonna swap out my backpack now to put the grocer's mod. Boom. And then I'm good to go, see? Meat cook, meat cook. Everybody come on down and spend your meat with me. Alright. Oh no, I copied everything. That's not good. Let's see here. Oh no. Oh no, I copied everything. Oh no. Count Dooku. Count Dooku.
Need take break. Do something different. When arms get better, go back to meat. But no let meat sit long.
Yeah.
Stop meat is burn meat.
Oh. Gotta mute that guy. Mutated. Oh no. It's almost done. This is very long. I didn't mean to do the whole thing. I guess we're gonna hear the whole thing, huh?
No humans get sick if eat dirty.
It's so exciting. It's like the whole story of Star Wars. We're about to hear the whole story of Star Wars, people. Oh my god, the story of Star Wars. Turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. Boodly Star Wars. There you go. We're about to hear the whole story of Star Wars. The whole story. Shut up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god no. Bad things are happening.
Republic endlessly debates this alarming chain of events. The Supreme Chancellor has...
Shut up.
Supreme Chancellor has...
Shut up. Here you go. What? 5 weeks.
The taxation of trade routes to outlying star systems is in dispute, hoping to resolve the matter with a blockade of deadly battleships, the greedy trade.
Well, this is terrible. The main problem here is that, oh god. It's 7,000 weeks? No! 7,000 weeks? No! It included a bunch of horrible spaces, and it was bad. It was rolled by my little digital clone self. Didn't know what to do. My little baby clone didn't know what to do. What the heck are the meat sweats? What are they? My hunger doesn't decay? Oh boy. What do we get? I got the plan for the meat cleaver again. Okay, this whole thing over here is rotten to the core. We have to ditch it. It's real bad. Oh boy, it's thinking too hard. I don't want it thinking. I don't want it thinking. I did the whole thing. It's thinking too much. Episode 3, no. Sandra Amidala, the former queen of Naboo. What is she doing? Can't trust him. Come to think of it, Senator Palpatine came from Naboo. Hold on a second. And isn't that where the Trade Federation blockade? Hold on a second. Come to think of it. Come to think of it. You know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it too much to ask for? Oh my gosh. Here we go. I'll fix it right now. Okay? I'm fixing it right now. What? 5, 85, 31, 22, and hike. Let's just hope this works out. I don't know if it will. I really sense bad things. Nope. Why are you gonna be such a punk? Oh god. Okay, fine. If I want to do it in the future, I have to paste it to another document and get rid of all the spaces. Because if I copy it in there, it's going to process all these horrible spaces. 50 weeks? No. Caca. Bad. Delete, delete, delete. Delete. No more. You don't want 50 weeks? Golly, people. I mean, come on now. Can you imagine? Can you even start to imagine those things? I mean, really. Okay, we're looking for another prime cut. Here. Let's go right here. Boom, boom, boom. Copy it in here. Why is it all ugly? I want to paste just to flim. Ah, I see what happened. It was pasting the formatting. So I'll do it just like this. Spacing, spacing, boom. Now, aha, aha, people, haha, boom. See, haha. And now we're good to go. Star Wars Episode 1. Hook, line, and stinker. Alright. I'm letting it process in the background for a second. I'll kill 3 things.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. Against my gaming flames. Alright, here we go. Turmoil. And turmoil. Hello. Pause. Reload. Alright, so, I'm just kind of curious, you know? I'm kind of curious. But, you know, I don't have the flim-flam for that right now. I'm kind of curious. 2 degrees. I do have good with salt on, so I'm able to put my power armor on. If I wanted to. So let's just put my power armor on so I don't have to worry about it. Okay? That's the easy solution. That's one of those easy things. You don't have to worry about a gosh darn thing. Slap on your power armor, call it a day. And go to the bottom. And what? Yes. And boom boom. And boom. What in the gosh darn gallimimon? This is double spaced? Is that what the problem is? Well, next time let's that's the problem. It's trying to include all these horrible spaces over here. You know, this terrible document here. Yep. Get that. Boom. Shove up. Boom. Ship. Boom. Boom. Ship. Boom. Boom. Ship. Boom. 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 Ship. 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 Boom. 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 Ship. While the Congress of the Republic endlessly debates on flim-flam, the Supreme Chancellor has secretly dispatched 2 Jedi, K-Knights, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, to settle the conflict. The Republic endlessly does things. Oh my gosh, they never agree upon things. They're always an argument. That's the main problem, see. That's step one, argument. Turmoil. Chaos. The dark side. Alright, I'm just gonna hop on over and say hello to the bomb. And say, you know what, bomb, I'll do you later on. I'm just saying hi. How are you today? Gallopin' Gallimiman is my name. Gallopin' Gallimiman is what I am. Even though I do really want to wait for my own bomb, I'm just proving it to myself that I can do whatever I want to do. I have no fusion cores. That's a surefire sign. You know what I mean? But if we're lucky, there's a fusion core already inside the power armor. You know what I mean? So here we are. Boom.
Turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. The taxation of trade routes to outlying star systems is in dispute. Hoping to resolve the matter with a blockade of deadly battleships, the greedy Trade Federation has stopped all shipping to the small planet of Naboo. While the Congress of the Republic endlessly debates this alarming chain of events, the Supreme Chancellor has secretly dispatched to Yeti Knights, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, to settle the conflict.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation.
I'll turn this back up.
That is all.
Like I said, I really want to do my own, but I'm really thinking about breaking my own rules, you know? My own rules about entering somebody else's bomb if I know that their bomb is illegitimate, which it probably is. It's just, isn't that sad how you can just kind of guarantee that if somebody drops a bomb, it's not, you know, that they cheated. Isn't that sickening? It's just more than 9 times out of 10, 19 times out of 20, it's going to be a bomb that came from the Flim Flam land. And there's no real time for this event. I need to leave here and go down to a Primal Cuts. Let's go do the easy one, huh? I haven't done the easy one this session. Maybe I can knock it out real quick like. It does matter, you know, how often these enemies spawn. I mean, I think you get less, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Couple wolves hidden behind the tree. No big deal, yo. I sell these often for like 1,000 each. The key cards, I won't say often, but they do sell. Maybe.
Unauthorized access of secure transport container. Starting self-destruct countdown.
Yeah. Hello.
I hate this misty, foggy crap.
Watch your language. I guess I should change my backpack soon. You know that house over there has all those books in it? Wait a minute. It's Flatwoods? No, it's over there by Summersville. Summersville, town nearby. Great. A dangerous prime beast. Awesome. Okay, just that one. Tea time. I will go and turn in my honey and do tea time.
In progress. Detonation in.
Turn in the honey and do some tea time. Meat Week will give us a ton of treasury notes as well. Ridiculous.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the Dynamo are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier. The boilers are heating up. Oh, gracious, you're... Who didn't like... Please do... Shame, really. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
Yeah. I feel like Monster Mash hasn't really shown up for a while. Alrighty. I don't know why they call this the world's largest teapot if it's not full of water and there's a big old hole in the side. You figure that they have to be functional. Maybe because just this spout is functional, you know, or something. The vent. It's just shaped like a teapot, but it's not really a teapot. It's like saying this is the world's largest horse, but it's a horse statue. So, the world's largest person isn't a person statue. A statue of a person. Well, the stream's about over. Had a lovely little journey after a couple of day break I had there. Yeah. But hey, Meat Week sure is fun. Pretty much constant flim-flams. So I'm gonna publish the Telltale heart in between this stream and next. I'll be publishing the Telltale heart with that weird green face. 1, 2, eyes open, eyes closed, smile. That thing, you know? Angry, sad. I'll be doing that, and I'll be coming back with this or Factorio. I would like to maybe learn a bit more on that Factorio game. Hello. Hello. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm sure it's pretty late for you there, mister. And other people. Who knows what time it is for you? Right now it's 7:24 p.m. California time. Ah, this event has so many waves to it. All blurry. I can't see. There it goes. Oh, come on. Yep, don't like this event very much. So slow. Yeah. Alright, well. Well. Let's stop over by the train station for a bit to do some final maintenance here. Just to clean what I could out and do what I have to do there. Yep. Alright, had a decent session there. I got everything done that I had to do. Everything done.
Be sure to stop.
Let's consolidate.
While you can.
I'll get rid of all my bad plans and sell just the good stuff, you know? Because then, if you sell a bunch of bad stuff and good stuff, you might hide the good stuff in the middle of the bad stuff. Not good. That's not good. Put away all these legendaries. We want our next session to be nice and fluid. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm not ready and I go out there and the first hour is messy. You heard me? It's so messy. There we go. Well, you know what? I'm about to pull everything back out. Okay. All the normal stuff I'll get rid of. Except for that horn shepherd's crook. All the prime stuff. All these weird plans. Get rid of everything. Right on through here. Neat Week Souvenir Beer Stein. I'm about to dump all these plans in this box over here if you want to check them. Want to check them? Might be something you need in here. And there probably will be. That's a bunch of garbage. I'll get rid of all this other ammo as well. So I still have more to do. I would like to get the different produce and a few fusion cores, so I have the option of hopping my power armor and doing a nuke zone. I want the option. Yeah. I'll try to sell a bit more if I could. One more time. I'll pull a couple more items out. Yep, I'll be back later after I eat and do a couple things. Pull these grenades out. I could dump the other grenades. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm in the Charleston train station. Yep. I'm about to drop everything into the box outside.
Welcome,
I'm about to drop it in the
I am authorized
suitcase
to
right
trade
outside.
Supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Ammunition and
Sure.
other supplies available here.
I sell everything. Radix.
Resupply here, citizen.
Some normal stim packs. Ew.
Ew.
Alright, I'm dumping it off right over here in this plant box. Alright.
Thank you.
You. Give me a lonely heart. Bum 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 bum. Hey man, I'm so alone. Ain't got nobody what call on the phone. So please turn on your magic plim plim plam plam blue. Mr. Sandman, bring us, please, please, please. Mr. Sandman, bring me us plural dreams, plural. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Last thing I do is repair this weapon. So thank y'all for watching. I'll be back later. You know, we had a good time. We had a good old time, okay? Just think about those Shenandoah Mountains. Hey, I could have my voice say that song. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. I like the fact that that voice is like a purified version of my voice, you know? It's like, that is the distilled version of my voice. Isn't it so interesting? Here, I'll play it one more time. Star Wars.
Turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. The taxation of trade routes to outlying star systems is in dispute. Hoping to resolve the matter with a blockade of deadly battleships, the greedy Trade Federation has stopped all shipping to the small planet of Naboo. While the Congress of the Republic endlessly debates this alarming chain of events, the Supreme Chancellor has secretly dispatched to Yeti Knights, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, to settle the conflict.
The guardians of peace and justice, truth, and amazement. Well, goodbye, everybody. I'll catch you later. Check out my YouTube channel and my Flim Flam to check out the new voice clone, yada yada hee hey. I plan on posting the Telltale Heart by Alexander Graham Poe. Edgar Allan Poe. Telltale Heart. It's about a person that is absolutely not crazy. He's not crazy. Okay? You're crazy. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. As long as you're there, Misty. Everybody have a good day.